All right then. So, can anyone hear me now? Can you hear me now? It's not like I'm doing that. Can you hear me now? Type of guy, but if you say yes or thumbs up, and perfect, perfect. That's all there is to know. Loud and clear with this those sentence of those words, or a thumbs up. Same thing, which is the same thing as saying loud and clear. And hello, Big Kimmy. Yeah. Welcome to the last and final day of my birthday week. And oh my gosh, what a wonderful week to kick off. Best, I am now in my prime. I'm already in my prime from September 10th on Saturday. Oh, sweet. So, before I start, I know I'm going to get started, but first, the thing is, what did you guys think of the day before yesterday? What did you, the day before yesterday was WWE 2K22, and I just put the Japanese anime comes into the WWE, and it looks like those real live characters, the real live characters of WWE out of the Japanese anime becomes like real live people of what you're looking at. It's like you turned those Japanese anime into those characters of mixed martial arts into World Wrestling Entertainment. So that is I've thought about this for quite a while, and then yeah, I really made the Multiversal Wrestling Federation. Yeah, you could say that. It is just I I wanted to get the game. Well, to be honest, when I got WWE 2K Battlegrounds, I wanted to get something else. Is WWE 2K22. And because I wanted to get that game, I wanted to have it so badly that I want to try to do it both on the PS4 and the Xbox One, and not to mention on that game is on the PS5 as well. When you because well I so because I why would I stop there for going from Battlegrounds so where I can go play the real thing and create characters out of the Japanese anime universe and put them into World Wrestling Entertainment of that said game. And because of that, I made it happen, and now it's gotten bigger, and so I would say that the game itself, which I am planning on, and which will be a part of Paper Mario Z of WWE Rebirth, because you need those type of characters along with that. And you did mention about the day before yesterday, and I'm going to do something more out of this, and I'm going to say yes, but I'm going to create some more characters out of the Japanese anime because they will be in it. Not to don't forget, and also not to mention the characters that usually would be a part of the next no, of the new Nexus. So that is most likely willing to happen, and I can I feel so excited. I can hardly contain my excitement for this. But for that, did you enjoy seeing the characters? It's like you see the move sets and all this and that from characters of Data Live, characters from Sword Art Online, the characters from the Shujo anime, which is Sailor Moon. If you get my meaning, because what you saw is a bunch of Sailor Scouts. Some of the Sailor Scouts committed diamond cutters. In other words, a diamond cutter RKO. So it's similar to that of Randy Orton's RKO. but it's an RKO, a diamond cutter. So yes, it actually fits that personality trait. It absolutely fits there with the Sailor Scouts. And the Sailor Scouts, as you're looking at, it looks like out of the Japanese anime and becoming in real life of WWE. And it was it was I paid every exclusive detail, their likes, their looks and their fighting style, because some of them have contained, how do I say, with based on street fighting techniques, and not to mention mixed martial arts moves. And this is how, when Japanese anime, because some of the characters, not all the characters have like the mixed martial arts out, it feels like out of UFC, Ultimate Fighting Championship, UFC, and then you put those moves and or with the street fighting into play, and that is kind of, how do I say, based on their fighting style, but also you can try to add a few modifications of what it means to set a fighting style and based on their traits or their lifestyle ever since. For example, because like take Sailor Moon for example, who, because she says, in the name of the moon I shall punish you, and she definitely knows how to put up like street fighting techniques, and she does some of the based off from what is she does in her moves. So I add some of the move sets, like with the RKO move, which is basically her move, which is a diamond cutter of Diamond Dallas Page with that, and the Moonlight Drive, which is a corkscrew neck breaker. It's like a it's somewhat like, yeah, a spinning corkscrew moonsault thing, and she can do like a backflip moonsault. That is definitely basically her move, from a backflip moonsault or a somersault plunge. Oh my gosh, it's the works. And also do committing a Venus flytrap. Why do they call the Venus flytrap? It's similar to that of a Three Amigos, but a Venus flytrap is it actually fits with the name, either based on their fighting style or the name of the move, which is called the Venus flytrap. And also and also Sailor Jupiter, actually one of the strongest. And I would like, she is kind of like the female version of Brock Lesnar. So I why not, she can do like an F5 on her opponent, or her against her enemies, from, and so she does like an F5, and also doing an F10 face buster. She does like a fireman's carry and then does an F5 or an F10. So there you have it. It works. Plus with a diamond cutter. And yes, it absolutely works. And Sailor Mars, she kind of has that she does the same thing, although she does have that one specific move called the Divine Touch. It's like a supernatural move, and then out of nowhere, her opponent gets attacked by, like, out of thin air, which you cannot see, and all this. So it fits her personality and her trait, and her mixed martial arts background, and there you have it. So yes, and Sailor Venus, little tricky, but however, she does. Everybody has the same move called the Fireball Punch. So yes, it's kind of like a Hadouken move, and there you have it. So there it is, and it was absolutely incredible. Plus, she does the famous Venus flytrap, which is similar to the Three Amigos or the Tripleta, and almost a similarity to the Chimeraplex. So yes, that is incredible. So yeah, and it's this is why the out of the magical girl genre, along with Japanese anime, have the mixed martial arts movements, and it is just incredible. So yeah, I did really did a great job. So let's get this started. But even if I'm going to talk, so why not? I know parts of the music from the near to the end of the game is copyright claim because YouTube's copyright system is so poorly broken. I don't understand why for the second time, and it's just YouTube's being idiots. Yeah, why not? I'm being I so this will be my last and final day. However, I am gonna take most of the week off, and then I'll be back on a Monday. So, Austin Lawrence, tomorrow it's videos for you. So I know this is gonna be, but everybody enjoyed the live stream. Oh my gosh, still, oh my god, oh my goodness, yeah, definitely, it was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it to be honest. I would like to do a let's play out of the Four Sword game, but it's because the game is on Game Boy Advance because it's not available on the Super Nintendo. It's a Game Boy Advance exclusive only with the same name. But of course, you have to go under the Palace of the Four Sword, which is under the pyramid, and that is another way for me to how do I say you need to beat the whole game in order to pass the Palace of the Four Sword. So that is another Let's Play I will do with the same name. But hopefully, I would like to get a Game Boy player and a Nintendo GameCube, and so for that, I would be hunky dory. If they put the Four Sword Adventure, Four Sword game on the name of the game itself of Game Boy Advance, that will really make my day. And then I would play the Four Sword game from anybody online, unless they have a good Wi-Fi internet system. That would make my day. Of course, I have a GameCube, but the GameCube is kind of broken. So I'm going to need to order another one, but I'm going to need to find a Game Boy player with the disc because I know a Game Boy player is easy, but with a disc, with the combination with that, I need that because why is it anybody saying it's so difficult? Because it's kind of like finding a needle in a haystack. I would say if you want to get a GameCube, find another one that's not broken. Order it on eBay or Amazon. eBay or Amazon. Oh, I know this game by heart. I played this before, and now this is the first time I'm doing a live stream for a Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. So yes, I am ready. Oh, definitely. I can play this game like in my sleep. I can play this game in the back of my hand or in my sleep, whichever those two work. And and also I know every heart piece location, easy peasy lemon squeezy because I've beaten this game so many times. I know this game by heart. It's just absolutely incredible. even if I can speed run, there's no need, but I could go faster, even if it's like I'm speed running without the speed running. So there you have it. I'm speed running without the speed running. So if I'm going, so since I know this game by heart and it's not going to be a problem, I don't why don't I try to speak? Uh, what? Hello, Kyle Bryant, and welcome to the live stream. And this is the final day. So yeah. So, since I have WWE 2K, yeah, happy B Week, thank you. After this final live stream, I'm going to take a break for just the rest of the week, and I'm going to be back on Monday because I know, but I'm going to record some videos. It's just I need some time off. And also, I'm going to create a new channel art on my YouTube channel. New channel art on my YouTube channel. Or if you guys know how to create your own channel art for me to put it in, because since the Ultimate Arkhamverse has gotten more interesting because of the game of WWE 2K22, which I already have, and the Japanese anime characters of what you saw from the day before yesterday on my birthday of September 10th on a live stream. And, you know, that would be because, well, it's going to be a part of the Ultimate Arkhamverse because WWE is Arkham because everything of WWE is Arkham. It's always Arkham. Because, well, WWE, before it was called WWE, it was WWF. Because it was called World. I'm certain you guys know what WWF means. It was before it was called E. What does it mean? So, World Wrestling what? That's a clue I'm going to give you. What is the answer? World Wrestling what? If you know the answer, type it and nothing will stop you. Bingo, Big Cammy, you are my winner. You are the winner, not my winner. You are. Sorry. World Wrestling Federation. So, World Wrestling Federation was like, it's kind of like Hollywood with drama and epic a drama and epic show with reality with romance and comedy into one. Yeah, World Wildlife Foundation because they had to change the WWE because that is true, correct, due by a lawsuit of another WWF because it was World Wildlife Foundation, so they had to change the name. They had to change the name from World Wrestling Federation to World Wrestling Entertainment because a lawsuit was filed because like Big Cammy said, and this is why there was a slogan. It says "Get the f out." It's I don't know why, but I'm not sure. It was 50-50. Not some, but some find it like offensive or inappropriate. Others say, okay, that's weird because that's how it says. Like, get the letter F out. It's like, okay, I'm gonna strike enter and move on. So it was still so WWF changed from WWE after, how do I say, shortly after the end, shortly after the, or either shortly before or after the end of the Attitude Era, and then began the ruthless aggression era that lasted from in the early 2000s straight to 2007. Ruthless aggression. So this is what happened before. After the ruthless aggression era, that straight from the early 2000s straight to the 2008, because it was everything was all edgier from the Attitude Era to the ruthless aggression era, because everything was all edgy. Like it's not because PG-13, or should I say TV-14, TV-14 to be exact. And after the end of 2007, guess what? WWE went from standard TV to high definition. 2008 is somewhere early in the 2008 is where standard definition went to high definition, and you see starting to like you see like went from full screen to widescreen with full screen added placement on TV, and thus began the PG era. It began in 2008 to the present of the day. However, the PG era will be going on, but it might change at the end of 2022 and started to go into slightly, I would say, edgy, but not too edgier, to be honest. So they don't want to go back straight to the Attitude Era. So it's edgy, but not edgy. But it's like we'll make it edgy, but not that edgy like the Attitude Era, because we don't want to go back to the Attitude Era, because the Attitude Era and the ruthless aggression era were like right there. And then so for that matter, because the era has since Vince McMahon has founded the to create World Wrestling Entertainment. I mean, the storylines, and there were so many budget cuts. So many budget cuts started to begin from before the COVID pandemic thing. And guess what? Vince McMahon is no longer working with WWE. He no longer works with WWE. It's now the era with Triple H, who is the head of creations, along with Stephanie McMahon, who is now the CEO of the company. Stephanie McMahon, not Vince McMahon, but that's Vince McMahon's daughter, because they brought back Braun Strowman, they brought back Johnny Gargano, and they're gonna bring back who knows? They're bringing back Sasha Banks and Naomi, and yeah, everything's changing. Triple H is bringing back the ones who were being released because of Vince McMahon, because of budget cuts, because he seems like, quote, don't have the talent and not fit to the company so whatsoever, end quote. Come on, it's not like he's gonna lose money. You got plenty of it, dude. You have to release Keith Lee because of that? And look at this, you brought back, Triple H brought back Karrion Kross out of NXT and went into Monday Night Raw. Now he's on Friday Night SmackDown. it's unbelievable that yeah, Vince McMahon's kind of like, I'm not sure, a guy with poor taste or doesn't understand the meaning. So yeah, and I really am a fan of Braun Strowman, to be honest, but it is the monster among men is back on WWE. Uh, People are starting to watch more of WWE because Triple H is bringing back those that Vince McMahon had released, and or because of budget cuts, or because my gosh, he has plenty of money and he just released them because of due to budget cuts. I mean, come on, like you got plenty of money, and then all of a sudden you're worried about budget cuts to release. Like they're not good enough. Wow, not very smart. It's not the money. It's not about the money. It's about the people of talent you're losing, and he just kind of doesn't get it. So Vince McMahon's time is over. Triple H's time as head of creations, along with CEO Stephanie McMahon, has begun. And Triple H is a genius to bring back those who were released. He is an absolute genius. Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, that guy. No more rain outside of Hyrule. Zelda is safe for now. Ultimate Muscle Legends, really? Isn't Ultimate Muscle a Japanese anime? From because I've watched the TV show back then from, oh my gosh, 4 Kids TV, 4 Kids TV, and Fox Kids. I watched it and it was so, yeah, that would absolutely even though some of the Japanese anime from those that involved with female heroines, to be honest, and it's just, yeah. It's, I'm not saying it's kooky, to be honest. Yep, I've watched it back, Foxbox, bingo, that's the name, Foxbox. Yes, that's the one. I watched it, and it was pretty good, to be honest. This is how I kind of got hooked on wrestling way back then. It was I was hooked on wrestling. Oh my gosh, and it was you might say that yeah, I mean, 4 Kids TV did and still had a negative reputation for censoring animes that they touched or just making changes that were unnecessary. Well, to be honest, they want to try to keep it like TBY7 to be um, Austin Lawrence. I mean, it went great, like such as Mew Mew Power went like TBY not to go like TV14 to be honest, because we know how that is. And not to mention Sailor Moon back from Toonami, which is on Cartoon Network back in the late 90s to the early 2000s. Zorro to Zolo. I mean, I remember One Piece, to be honest. It went from like, it was trying to go to TVY 7, to be honest, but I did not know it was a TV 14 back then because of One Piece, because it was a shonen, a Japanese anime shonen type of series. But however, One Piece is a really long series. It's way long series. Hello, Blazer. Welcome to the live stream. And this is my final day of my birthday week for live streaming, dude. So yeah, I mean, they had Sonic X and Kirby right back at you on the Fox box. Yeah, I watched them. They were absolutely pretty good. They had like, oh my goodness, Ultimate Muscle. I mean, they try to keep it TVY 7 because they had to like their own modifications. Like it's kind of like it's not the VIZ dub, but it's more like the DIC version. You know, DIC that from when they had Sailor Moon to from because pretty so they had the Sailor Moon from the Japanese anime version out of Japan in the 90s before it was called Sailor Moon Crystal. It came into the 2010s. I like the original cast of the DIC version. Just because there are some those people who said that it's not they're not really good to do voice acting. I mean, come on. I've watched it. I watched it before, and not to mention they did a pretty good job of voice acting like teenage girls, to be honest. And look at that, it sounds pretty good. And not to mention some of the original cast members from Sailor Moon of the '90s are who voiced like the or from the TV show called Totally Spies. And I've watched it, and it was pretty good. And some of the voice actresses I recognize them, like Linda Valentine, for example. So on a positive, four kids TV. Oh, you missed me. You're gonna have to shoot better if you want to hit me with a bow and arrow. Ow! Ow! Loser. So on the positive side, four kids did do TMNT 2003, and a major strength of that show wasn't made overseas and transformed to four kids. It was made in New York. In other words, it wasn't changed to fit. And Mew Mew Power was in that show, Four Kids TV, before it was called Fox Box. I watched the original Mew Mew Power, and I absolutely love it. I really do. I really do because it has that magical girl genre of Sailor Moon. Mew Mew Power is a similarity to the magical girl genre of Sailor Moon. Besides TMNT, which is also one of my favorite with all of my favorite TV shows of cartoons, what I watch from the 80s and the 90s, and not to mention the 2000s, which is absolutely great. And yes, Donatello, well, you know, voiced by Sam Riegel, was in that show, and he also does some Japanese anime. So he's also from the Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2, the video game, which is a movie licensed game on the Xbox 360 and on the first and the PS3 and the Nintendo Wii U, and also on the second game of the Amazing Spider-Man 2 of on the PS3, Xbox 360, PS4, Xbox One, and the Nintendo Wii U. And now I have the game called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutants in Manhattan. Great game, by the way. I really do. Ow! I still like Mew Mew Power. I still like the I watched it way back then in the 2000s, to be honest. So it was a great show. It was similar to Sailor Moon, of course. The most of the time the TV show takes place at a maid cafe where Zoe works, Zoe Hansen, or in the Japanese name is Momoyuki Ichiko. So yeah. Oh, you remember, Big Cammy. You're not so I'm not the you're not the only one. So I'm not the only one. Yay! Hooray! Are you kidding me? I have the same crush besides Zoe Hansen, Renee as well. I had a same crush with Renee. And before there was Sword Art Online, I think Renee kind of stole my heart. It's so. Oh my goodness, um, she's absolutely well. She's kind of like the role model version from like going to a job for role model, be taking pictures, and doesn't realize she has the power to go to be transformed into some type of wolf personality. But she, yeah, definitely, I would say she's kind of like the Sailor Jupiter version, but only the cutesy type. So yes, it was great. I really do enjoy that. Oh my. It is just absolutely, I'm absolutely floored. I mean, however, the TV show was TVY7. Of course, they had to cut the scenes out, and they had to make some changes out of the original Japanese anime because they had to make it like American made, but it's still Japanese anime. But in the Japanese version, it's a little different. It's a lot more different. So yeah, this is why they had to. My gosh, uh, they are making extreme changes. That goes for One Piece. The same thing goes for Ultimate Muscle. Oh my goodness. Mew Mew Power. Also, by the way, a new version of Mew Mew Power is now in Japan, available in Japan, or we'll try to find it with a name because it's yeah, they brought the original, so it's now they're bringing it back. That's kind of, I'm not saying remastered, but bringing back the old series and how the story goes back in Japan, which is what they shown back in the early 2000s. And this is what it and this is how it's kind of like, yeah, from trying to bring back the old version of Saint Seiya into the new version of Saint. So tomorrow is Nintendo Direct. Yeah, I can see a photo of Mario. 100 rupees. That's one bottle jar. That's one empty jar bottle. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go and do not collect $200. Uh, there we go. So yeah, I really love Renee. She's like, she stole my heart. To be honest, she really does. She really does. Oh my gosh, like she may be as cute as the Dickens, but she's hot. I'm sorry. Oh my! Oh my God! I can't believe I said that out loud. Wow! Wow! It's like, come on! I thought this was PG. It is, but I'm trying to keep it PG to a mild PG-13. It's like unbelievable. She's got the oh, it's a hottie. Oh man! Before Sword Art Online, Renee came in first. Also some of the Sailor Scouts. And some female characters from Ultimate Muscle. It was, oh my god! Wow! It's oh, oh man, Leif is gonna kill me. But also, the Japanese version of Pretty Cure came in first. It came in the early 2000s. In the very early 2000s, it never aired in the United States. Never aired once until it came into Netflix, which is called Glitter Force, which is a Japanese version of Glitter Force, which is called um how do I say happy pretty cure happy or like something in Japanese. So there you have it. And then you had Glitter Force Doki Doki, or should I say Doki Doki Precure, which is in Japan. So there you have it. Doki Doki Precure. The second season a show of Glitter Force, which is the predecessor of Glitter Force. So Glitter Force Doki Doki. So there you have it. I like Glitter Force on Netflix and Glitter Force Doki Doki. It, I wish they would put it on Blu-ray and DVD, and I can watch the whole thing for all I care. So yeah, I would like to get it. Of course, you can watch it on Facebook. That, to be honest, um, I know Big Cammy, but something tells me Renee came in first. So I'm sorry, but Asuna came in like second and third because, well, the magical girl genre came in first before Sword Art Online. So they kind of beat me to the punch, and there you have it. Jeez. Everybody wanted to go and hang out with the prettiest girl in town, and that is Renee Roberts. Yes, I know her last name. Oh, it is just absolutely amazing. Yeah, bow and arrow, shooting arrows with your bow will not work because I have a shield and you don't. Ha ha! Ha ha! Loser! I have to do better than this, loser! Right here is where I get bombs and a heart piece. So yeah, Big Cammy, I would say Renee would be the one I chose for her. I mean, Of course, so what you saw in the comic strip visual novel thumbnails of Paper Mario Z is, this is another. This that is Renee, but a different type of version of Renee from another universe. So I'm guessing Universe 10 from Goku Black because Universe 10 is a dead universe, and from which he, how do I say, he is like the universal champion, where he has to wipe out life, and now his reign becomes anew. And like, yeah, how will people will try to worship this guy if everyone's dead? You got nothing. So yeah, there you have it. So yeah, and then when was the first time I brought in Goku Black before Paper Mario Z? So this was I before Paper Mario Z. Hatsune Miku Project Diva F. Project Diva F. That's the one I brought him in. That's the one I brought him in. He was the one that I brought him in. Thank you, Kyle Bryant. Yes, I'm gonna play the entire game of this in live stream because I am not just an expert. I am the master of this entire game. I'm the master of this entire game. I know this game by heart. Know where the locations and items so well because for those who are watching this video can absolutely pay attention of the protagonist character named Link, and he can go from where to find and knows what from from what I'm doing. Like I said, easy peasy lemon squeezy. I mean, I can beat this game in under a day. Under a day. What should I say? A half a day. Yep, bombs and all that, and everywhere else, and that, and this and that. I kind of realized why with the bit of technical difficulties is because, well, if I keep it under like the 240 pixel or 144 pixel from when I'm looking at my screen in my laptop computer, the live stream is fine. But if I go higher than that, I'm going to experiencing technical difficulties. Of course, I won't have a problem if I use my PC computer that's not my laptop, which would work pretty fine and well. Of course, once it's archived, I can look at it in 720 pixel in standard definition and widescreen. That's a lousy throw. So yeah, if I went out with Renee Roberts, in other words, she is hot to be honest. Oh my God, why? She is. I know Leifa is, even though she has a bust, which she has prettier than Asuna for any other day of the week. So the top. Okay, you know what? How's this? I'm gonna name the top 10 female waifus of my choice. There you have it. Top 10 of female waifus of Japanese anime of my choice. And after that, it'll be in the top 20 or the top 25 for all I care. Oh, I'm gonna die. Asuna is one of them in the top 10, so there you have it. Don't blame this on me, but be happy that she's in the top 10. Oh my. Okay, okay. Number 10. Oh my goodness. Number 10. Ooh, who is it? It's got to be some, let's say a Fire Emblem character. Yes, Fire Emblem character. So I'm gonna say, oh, I'm gonna say Lucina from Fire Emblem Awakening. Yes, Lucina from Fire Emblem Awakening. And either that or I could change it, like from the top 10. She's number 10 in my list. Number 9. Ah, you stupid bee! Why this thing? Come on! I once had a girlfriend whose name is Bee, and I called her honey, but she slapped me in the face so hard it stings! Ow! We don't have to do that! Maybe you should. Maybe that bee would have been. Maybe that wasp would have to behave anyways. Behave, behave, or believe that you can behave in a way as a bee should. Next time I'll go to the cafe and say, honey, I'll have pancakes. I'll have an order of pancakes. Will you, honey? Because, well, you are the queen of my dreams. I'm a queen bee. Plus, I can do a spelling bee to spell out your name correctly. Although I've lost, but I can say your name out loud, my queen. And your name is B. B-E-A. Believe it. Okay. As I was saying, the top 10 would be Lucina. So, yeah. That's number 10. Number 9, whew, I'm going to say Glitter Lucky. Glitter Lucky is number 9 in my list. Then number 8, I'm going to say, oh my, I'm going to say Sailor Jupiter. Because I have a fond I'm fond with brunettes. I have a liking of brunettes, to be honest. So Sailor Jupiter is one of them. Is she's number 8 on my list. So there you have it. Number 8 on my list. Oh my, number 8, number 8 on my list, baby. Oh my. Yeah, I feel the burn and I'm none too happy. Okay, Lucina's number 10, Glitter Lucky's number 9, and Sailor Jupiter's number 8. So Lucina, even though she. Oh, I'm gonna say. Yeah, I'm named the top 10 for you. I'll give you the top 10 of the waifus for me of all time. So, and please, yes, Asuna is in the top 10. I'm not saying she isn't. She is. There are others in the top 25. So don't get me wrong. And so yes, top 10 or top 25, whichever works. But I'm gonna go with the top 10. Top 25 is another time for me. So Glitter Lucky, I mean, she's cute. She may be smart, but sometimes she kind of doesn't do a good job when she goes from trying to finish up her studies. but she is great for having fairy tales, and yeah, she's there's nothing can stop her now. And I love Glitter Lucky. I really do. She has a wonderful personality. Not to mention Lucina. She is headstrong. She's feisty, brave, and she's smart, kind, and funny. And she does carry the Falchion sword, a descendant of Marth. Yes, descendant of Marth. Way back for almost wow hundreds of years to 1,000 years. Yep. Sailor Jupiter. I really like her very much. I don't get me wrong that I do not dislike the Sailor Scouts because I like them. I really do. But Sailor Jupiter is like she's not just a young woman, but a very powerful, strong woman, and her strength is not human. Her strength is not human at all. She is like she's kind of like the wrestler of WWE's wrestler China a little bit because of the ridiculous amount of strength. So yeah, I kind of find this familiar. Sailor Jupiter or Makoto, which is the Japanese name, but in America from the USA version, her name is Lita. Lita. Capital Lita. So Lita. So yeah, she's like she's a strong woman, kind-hearted. Her strength is like enhanced human, the same way as how like that the like China out of WWE. However, sadly, she passed away in 2016, and so for that, she got me interested, to be honest. And my gosh, she knows how to kick butt. She knows how to throw a punch. She she can she can do one punch so wicked, so hard it can absolutely hurt. It absolutely will hurt if you try to mess with her because even if you try to go out on a date with her, please do not mess with Lita or the Japanese name version Makoto. So yeah, that is yeah. Like I said, she may be strong, but do not break her heart. I would not break her heart if you go out with her because if you break her heart, well, guess what? You're gonna get the horns. Woo! That's what will happen to you if you do not mess with her. And I mean this. I really mean this. So she is in my top 10. Number 7 is going to be lucky number 7. Lucky number 7 is going to be oh wow. I'm going to say Glitter Heart. Glitter Heart Maya, from Glitter Force Doki Doki. Because she's a girl who never gives up on anything and knows how to keep up everything with her academics and all that. And like, it's Makoto, capital Makoto. Makoto, capital Makoto. That's that's her name. It's not Kodo, just Makoto with letters M, capital letter M and A. Without it, how will it make sense if you don't know how to say it right, Austin? Because it needs to make sense. Hold still! You dumb stoufos! Makoto. That's her name in Japanese. But in America, which is in the USA version from the DIC dub, which is back in Toonami in the late 90s, it's Lita. Capital Lita. Lita. No, well, it's like Lita from the wrestler with the Hardy Boys of WWE, but trust me, that's her name. Of course, you know, in Japan. So so Sailor Moon's name is Serena, which is the DIC version. Also but in Japan it's Usagi Tsukino. Usagi. And for Sailor Mercury, almost similar. So it's Amy. Amy. Amy from the DIC dub. Japanese, same thing, but instead of AMY, it's Amy, which is AMI. You know, that's how. AMI. Sailor Mars. The DIC dub, it's Ray. RAY. Japan, same thing, but the two letters will be changed. It's REI instead of RAY. So there you have it. REI instead of RAY. So capital REI. Ow! Stupid Stalfos! So there you have it. Okay. So it's Sailor Venus in the English dub version of the English DIC dub. It's Mina. Mina. Capital MINA. But in Japan, so it's a little different. They have to shorten the name for this matter. It's Minako. So capital MINAKO. There you have it. It almost sounds the same, but however, in the English DIC dub, they have to shorten that name to take the letters K and O away, and it's just Mina. There you have it. Oh, that is just. I like the original cast of Sailor Moon of the DIC dub version. I got no offense on the VIZ, not DIC, VIC, because you had like Stephanie Shea, Amanda C. Miller, Stephanie Shea, who voices Sailor Moon, Amanda C. Miller, who voices Sailor Jupiter, Jeremy Lay, who voices Sailor Venus. Yes, she's the one who voices Asuna, and not to mention Lucy Hartfilia. And also Lady Rhea from Fire Emblem Three Houses and Fire Emblem Three Hopes. And yeah, her name didn't change much because on the DIC dub went from Minako to Mina. Just the letters K and O were taken out. That was it. The letters K and O were taken out. And the voice actress of Sailor Mars from the VIZ dub, I was gonna say, it's the voice actress who voices oh my gosh, Marionette from the Ladybug and Cat Noir, The Adventures of Ladybug and Cat Noir, and also voices the Shantae games, most of them, It's Christina V. Christina V. Not only a great voice actress, but she also does a lot of cosplaying. She did dress up as Sailor Mars, and that was perfect. Transformed the Sailor Scout Sailor Mars, and I love it. Christina V, short for Christina Venezuela. So yeah, so her voice acting, Christina Venezuela, or short for Christina V, is almost similar to that of Tara Strong. I would be surprised if they try to bring another Glitter Force show like Precure 5, which is the Japanese version of Glitter Force. And if she would be voicing as the main leader as Glitter Dream, or it could be Tara Strong, because I know she has done some Japanese anime, to be honest. Tara Strong, who voices Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls, and not to mention she voices Raven from Teen Titans. Besides Teen Titans Go, I like the original Teen Titans. Just not, I don't know. I mean, Teen Titans Go is a little nicer than the original Teen Titans thing. Get shot! Three left. Two. Goodbye, loser. Bow and arrow, simple as that. But you got to be, because well, precise timing and perfect aim is the key, and not to mention staying under pressure while being calm, cool, and collected. Woo! Woo! Oh, okay, so glitter heart. Okay, so number 6 in my list is gonna be Asuna. She's in the top 10. Be glad, be glad. Don't, like I said, top 10. When I mean top 10, she's in the top 10. So there's nothing wrong for those who are being in the top 10, not to mention the top 25, to be honest. So why is Asuna number 6, to be honest? So, I know she's smart, funny, but also she's kind of a little bit of a tsundere, which there's nothing wrong with those who are kind of tsundere, to be honest. Because when those who are tsundere characters, I mean, it's called they're kind of the interesting people to have from what it's worth. So don't get me wrong. So here, so number 5, and here number 5. So yeah, and she's also a great swordsman. To be honest, when I notice a great swordsman, when I see one, I think her skills are exceptionally well, and not to mention, I would say she could do the better swordsman than Kirito for any other day. So the better swordsman would go to Asuna than Kirito, but it's. I'm sorry. I hate to agree. I know I want to disagree, but to be honest, I would say she would become the better swordsman than Kirito. I mean, I got no offense on Kirito, who is a great swordsman. I'm not saying he's a better swordsman than Asuna. No, I'm not. But I would say Asuna would become quite the exception. So yeah. But I got no hard feelings for Kirito because I'm not saying he's not I'm not saying he's the best. I'm saying he's trying to be better. However, Asuna kind of out would say, how do I say, would outmatch would outmatch the swordsman play, but or outclassed is more like it. Outclassed is more like it. Jeez. Oh, because you know how good she is with swords, to be honest. That would make my day. Oh, it's just absolutely funny. She's also a great cook. Of course, better cook than Leifa. Way better. So I would have her to cook meals for me on the morning and the middle of the day for lunch, and not to mention in the for dinner time. So there you have it, my special waifu, and also did that LP. Yeah, she looks like a princess, but she fights like a knight. I would say she would outclass. She would outclass definitely over Kirito. I mean, like I say, don't get me wrong. I know Kirito's a great swordsman, but Asuna would become the better class as a swordsman any day. So she would do better than even whether it's she even though she doesn't do two swords. I would like to see her that she carries a shield. But that's just me, of course. But she would outclass Kirito. I would say, the better class person of her swords technique is the one I'm looking at is Asuna. I got no offense on Leifa, to be honest. Great fighter, but the better fighter I would see is Kirito over Leifa. But Leifa, however, it'd be in the top 10, and she's number 5 on my list. So definitely number 5 on my list, to be honest. Ow! I stupidly for. Ow! Mira Jade and Luke in Star Wars. What is that name? Star Wars EU. I know it's Star Wars E. What is I can't understand what EU means. Extended universe. Ah, thank you, thank you. I just didn't know what it is, but thank you for telling me. The old expanded universe. Thanks, thank you. I just didn't know what EU is, so I'm sorry. Oh, pre Disney. You do realize Star Wars was not owned by Disney first. It was not owned by Disney first. No, 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 no. It was owned by 20th Century Fox Studios that came in for that movies, the old trilogy movies. Then Warner Brothers bought the rights because you see Star Wars The Clone Wars, but the movies remained the same with 20th Century Fox Studios from the first, second, and third episodes of the movies. And then you see Star Wars The Clone Wars, which is now from Warner Brothers, now it's their turn for their rights. Their rights, Star Wars, the Clone Wars. After Warner Brothers contract is over with Star Wars, Disney came in and they bought the rights, and now all of a sudden They made Star Wars episodes 7, 8, and 9. 7, 8, and 9. The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi, and The Rise of Skywalker. And the rest is history. Okay, so Leifa's number 5. Bad cook. Not good. Great swordsman. Great swordsman, to be honest. Great swordsman. Although she has a big bust, somehow, because, like, what kind of woman want to have a bust? Like, you do realize what I mean, the bust. Because I'm not saying out loud. I'm keeping this PG because her bust. Oh my. Oh wow. I just, oh, unbelievable. It is just, who, talk about one of God's creations to have women to have big, you know, it's there, and I, mamma mia. And it's like, yes, that's what I'm looking at. It's like, that the same thing goes for Hilda von Godrel, and, oh my God, yes, it's absolutely right. Oh, oh. Besides Straya. I know she's in the top 25. Don't get me wrong. She's not. I wish she was in the top 10, but the top 25 isn't too bad. If she wasn't in the top 25, then I don't know what will, because it's. Oh my God. Uh, I would say Leifa. Great swordsman. Doesn't know how to cook. Great personality. Even though she has a little temper, but she does have a strong liking besides Kirito from SAO. I would say one she would like the best to hang out with. I'm gonna say is, oh my, um oh uh, ah, ow, oh my gosh, she's lovely. She knows how to fight, and she's a caring and wonderful personality, smart and funny. And her skin is like, I don't know. I mean, any girl's dream, to be honest, to have that kind of beauty and skin. There you have it. Oh God. Oh my! Oh, whoa! Oh wow! Um, it's, I can't believe this. What did I got myself into is just plain wrong. Remember, just because they're in the top 25 doesn't mean I don't hate them. No, 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 no. No, I don't hate them. No. That doesn't prove a point. That does not prove anything that I don't hate them and that those are in the top 25. Even for those who are not. Even for those who are not. This will come in handy. Oh. Yes! because something I mentioned about labor was a bust. Whatever. I know you are, but what am I? Oh, um, I can't believe why did I have got in myself into. Ow! Why? It hurts. Oh. So, number four. Number four. Loser. Whoa! I'm going to say Hilda von Goneril. Yes, Hilda von Goneril. I mean, yeah, she may be kind of lazy, but she likes to cheer people on, also take advantage of others to do her work for her. But you know, even though, but she does have a why? Because she has a bust. Oh my god. Oh wow. Uh, Hello there, Dylan. I miss you so much. Wow. How's it going? And welcome to the live stream of Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. And this is my final day of my birthday week. So, yeah, still talking about the things and stuff and all that. Yeah. Yeah, she is Hilda von Goneril. I mean, she may be lazy, but she is something else. When it comes to Hilda von Goneril, maybe cute as the Dickens, to be honest, but you don't mess with her. Bring it, man! Loser! Loser! That is how you destroy your enemies with an ice rod. It's the main boss still, and the main boss. And that is how you slay this boss with an ice rod. Way faster. Unless you have plenty of magic power, get magic power and get plenty of green jars. If you have it, or the blue jars, which works in your favor, you go for it. I'm playing the whole game because I know this game by heart so well. It's just, I absolutely know what I'm doing. I know this game by heart, not by my mind, but by heart. And I can play this in the back of my hand or play it in my sleep, which is pretty easy. Yeah. Ow! Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. That was close. You almost had me, but you didn't get me. Yeah, run away, bird brain. Because I'm going to Zora's waterfall. I played the Golden Deer route from Fire Emblem Three Hopes on that game, Austin. She's a beast. I would say, you know, Holst von Goneril, Holst, you know, which is a brother of Hilda. And I mean, he's absolutely might be impressed. Like, yes, she's not that lazy. I mean, she's like the heavy sleeper that any man could dream of. Yeah, she has a bust. When I mean that, it's right there. It's like, yes. And also she's from Fire Emblem Three Houses, and yeah, she's cute as the Dickens, and not to mention who. Oh, Golden Deer only, that I know. I mean, he's really good to be honest. Don't get me wrong. Oh my gosh, I can't believe. I mean, Hilda's she's hot to be honest. So yeah, she's in the top 10 and she's number 4 in my list. So yes. Imagine that big Cammy and Austin Lawrence and anybody else who's watching the live stream. And it's why you know what I meant. The because she has well that and you know what I mean. Oh my. Why the game developers had to give her that? Unbelievable! And I'm just shocked as anyone else. Ow. I can't swim. But I took a dip and then I had to cool myself off because right in front of a woman that I see who's pretty and lovely. it's I don't know. it's uh, hmm. Yeah, pay 500 rupees. Got no choice. Ooh. Eat it. I beaten the whole. I beaten 3 hopes, but in the Golden Deer route, like I said, I really love Hilda to be honest, and she is on my top 10. Top 10. It was. She's on my top 10. Oh my gosh. Uh, Hilda with a bust and pink hair. I love pink to be honest. So in the top 3. Now number 3, of course, there is a tie for third place to be honest. A tie for third place. A tie for third place. Like, why do you say it's a tie for third place? It's simple, because I'm stuck with there's a tie in third place and a tie for second, but there is not a tie in first. A tie for third place, a tie for second, and a tie, not a tie in the first place. So I'm going to start with the third place, and it ended in a tie in third place. Oh my gosh, I wanted to go with this, but the 2 people that are tied in third place, but I don't think there won't be no tiebreaker to be honest. There is nobody owns these 2 will not own the tiebreaker. I say these 2 have their own standing in their own right. So yeah, I'm gonna say you first throw the boomerang and now you get. Why don't you throw in the shield? And Renee Roberts from Mew Mew Power, and Luca Megurine from the Project Diva games of Project Diva Vocaloid. There you have it. Okay, but let's start with Renee Roberts, who is Mew Mew Wolf. Why did I pick her on one of the top 3 since she is tied in third place, to be honest? Simple. Um, she's headstrong, a wonderful personality, and she kind of doesn't show that much on feelings, but she does care that much. So she kind of reminds me a bit of Sailor Mercury a little bit, with a combination to that with Sailor Jupiter, and she takes pictures as a role model from the Diva magazine thing, for if I kind of remember. So there you have it. Yeah, ask this guide and he will give you this jar. But he's under the bridge when he is camping. Camping. So yeah, and I love Renee Roberts. I really do because she is the one girl that I really fell in love with. I don't know why, but she's cute. And whoever has heard of a woman who wants to have a beautiful skin, and beautiful skin is the river. Like, yeah, tell me that. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's just, oh my, wow. Uh, I don't know why am I giving out this kind of predicament a little. I'm on the ropes and you are not. And there's gonna be something that will hold me down. And love with Renee Roberts, who is tied for third place with another character, and that is Luca Megurine from Project Diva Vocaloid. And now I'm gonna tell her why did I pick her as he tied in third place. Why? Because, well, she is a Vocaloid from the Hatsune Miku Project Diva games, and also from Project Diva Vocaloid, and she, I know she has pink hair. Don't get me wrong, because I love pink. It was, it was the. She was a bust, to be honest. So besides Yawane Haku, so she, a wonderful voice. I also met the voice actress who voices Luca Megurine back in 2016 to 2017. Yes, it's Yu Asakawa. She voices Luca Megurine, but she also does other Japanese voice anime projects. So yeah, I met her. The original voice actress who voices a Vocaloid, and yes, it was happy day for me. Yes, before I got into cosplay, it was absolutely amazing to finally meet Yu Asakawa. So yeah, it was just absolutely fantastic. It was great, to be honest. It was great. A bat in my belfry. I never thought I would be able to meet her in Anime Oasis, but it did happen. If you talk to the old man, all your hearts will be restored if your health is low. Just to let you know, if your health is low, you can talk to the old man as many times as you want. And an unlimited number any way you want, unless your health is completely low. You'll be back to full health. Hands down. Or not hands free. Before I go that way, I'll jump here. Why? Because I want to. It's important. Because there's a heart piece right here. See? And the rest is history. Whew. Like I said, I know how to beat this game. It's pretty easy. Ow! You stupid worm! Sandcrawler! Up and at 'em! So Luca Megurine sings. She has a great personality. Of course, well, she's a little taller than Hatsune Miku, if you want to know, because I would say Luca Megurine is like 5'6" or 5'7" to be honest. If you want to know, so that's my guess. Ta-da! The Tower of Hera. Yes, the name exists. Yeah, I don't have to fight you. Just need the key and I'm out. See? I need the key and I'm out. That's all I need. Really? I don't know why would they call it the Tower of Hera, but that be called the Greek goddess here for any reason. I'm guessing you might say that Legend of Zelda has a bit of interest in Greek mythology, like the DC comics. And the Marvel Comics got interested in Viking mythology. So there's something you like to see. Legend of Zelda in Greek mythology, and also and of course I would see, well, besides Greek, how about from Legend of Zelda would see like Viking mythology. That can work, you to be honest, like Viking mythology. Not to mention those in Chinese mythology. Oh my gosh, Chinese, Greek, Viking mythology, the works. I think this is how Legend of Zelda became so popular with the names such as these. I could be wrong. Yes! Loser! Burn. And there's the big master key. That is all you need. Ah, smooth. I know you're tired, but I was kind of pooped on the weekend, but I would do with this as my last day for my birthday week. When this is the live stream that I'm going to be choosing. So Renee Roberts, the one who has a pretty beautiful skin and a model for that of her, and Luca Megurine, besides having beautiful skin, like as the river or the bus, that it just it's just amazing. Oh my gosh! Wow. Okay. Oh, it's just incredible. Okay. So yeah. Oh, that you upload a video and that's why you were tired? Oh, I'm glad you had fun. Of course, Kirby Superstar on that live stream is getting way more views after the live stream ended. Way more views than Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, but I really had fun with Ultimate. Don't get me wrong. I had a blast. Oh my. Of course, okay, so here's a bit of update news on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. If remember when I say it got into second place? Well, it now came in third place because the Super Mario Brothers 2 game from the original Nintendo and Famicom classic game console is now in second place. It was it's now in second place. I'm not joking, Big Cammy. I'm not joking, everybody. This is absolutely real. The live stream of Super Mario Brothers 2 from the original Nintendo and Famicom versions, it came in second place on that live stream. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate came in third. But like I said, got no hard feelings. Wow, yeah, that's news. This is news to you, and this is news for everybody, but it's true. What I'm telling you is absolutely true. Yeah, yeah, a big wow moment. I checked it on my analytics, and it is, and the results are really surprising. I know a shortcut, but it'll take you to the ferries. Watch this. I'll just go right here and you'll fall down into it. Just easy peasy lemon squeezy, not a problem. And that is how you get the moon pearl. Moon pearl. So, whoa! So, yeah. Whoa! 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 Or is it the whoa? Yeah, Ric Flair's woo virus. Whoa! But not. You see the results, Big Cammy. Super Mario Brothers 2 on that live stream came in second place. Kirby Superstar is holding first. Now Super Smash Bros. Ultimate came in third. Boss defeated. Woo! And this is how I won with the woo virus. Woo! Of course it was quick, Dylan. This is why this is why I know how to beat this game by heart. I know this in the back of my hand. I know this by heart. I can do this in my sleep. I can do this in my sleep. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. No worries. So, so yeah, Luca Megurine kind of she's a hottie. My- she's yeah, she's a singer and a fighter, and now I put her in the WWE universe as a creative character. It is unbelievable. Yeah, look how strong she is. You have to feast your eyes on Luca Megurine. There you have it. She's a beauty to have pink hair with and a, and also not only a singer and a fighter. I missed a heart piece and I know where it is, so not a problem. All I have to do is follow where it is. Right here. I know exactly where. A piece of heart. First, I'm going to get the Master Sword. Then I'm going to go back to Death Mountain and get the power of Ether. Because you need the Book of Medora to translate the Hylian language. It's the only way you're going to get the power of Ether. Without the Book of Medora, you cannot progress the game. Which is also why you needed to get the second pendant in the desert, which is the Desert Palace, which is so important as well. The hero's triumph of Cataclysm's Eve wins 3 symbols of virtue. The Master Sword he will then retrieve, keeping the Knight's line true. Time to pull! Yes! Fi is back! Because Fi is the Master Sword! Hooray! Hello, Fi! It's not Fee, it's Fi, not Fee. Phi as in phi, not Fee as in F-E-E. Phi as in F-I. Phi. For those, if you want to remember how to spell her name, I'll give you, here's a hint. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Will that help? Fee, fi, fo, fum? The Great of Evil's Bane. So yeah, top 3. Um, Luca Megur, Renee Roberts from Mew Mew Power, and Luca Megurine from Project Diva. Now the number 2, and there's like three characters that are tied in second place. Yes, this is nuts. 3 characters tied in second place. So I'm gonna name the 3. I'm gonna name the 3. 2 of them are Vocaloids, and one is the other you might know, which Big Cammy and Austin might know this. So I'll start with this. The first one is Kasane Teto. She is an Utao Vocaloid from the Project Diva game. So she's like, she does sing. So I'm not gonna give her that. There's some great Vocaloid. Wonderful personality. Of course, do not let her age fool you. I mean, she is young, but the age difference is a little different. So yeah, that's how I see it. But she says she kind of find a way that she says I don't know, possibly find someone's type. Perhaps I may be one of those people who got an who she sees me as an interesting person besides Renee and Luca Becchiarine. So yeah, why not? Yeah, let's do this. Okay, Kasane Teto. Yeah, one of those characters I picked from from Marvel Ultimate Alliance #2. Besides Lapis, Sailor Jupiter, and Maya. Mew Mew Strawberry, don't get me wrong, I like her very much, but she's in the top 25, don't get me wrong. Top 25, all the way. Hold the Master Sword up and you will get the magic of Ether. Told you! we, I'm gonna play this entire game all the way. Because I know this game by heart so well, I can easily beat this. Kasane Teto. I mean, my gosh. I know she has like the strawberry hair, which I love her hairstyle, ponytails, twirling ponytails besides Sailor Moon. So yeah. Don't get me wrong, Sailor Moon's on my top 25. And pretty and beautiful. I like my gosh. It's just absolutely amazing. It's incredible. It's incredible. Strawberry haired, never backs down in a fight. A singer, an Utah Vocaloid. She knows how to get the job. She knows how to get things done, even though she knows, and also very athletic. To be honest, great athleticism. Wonder if she plays any sports besides being a singer. Because that would make my day. You miss me! Secret. Ta-da! Of course I can put bombs, but, I have Skyward Sword, but it's on my Wii version, not the Switch. I mean, it's not that easy to play. I mean, the Skyward Sword is really challenging. And I'll tell you this, Legend of Zelda is sci-fi. This game is sci-fi, to be honest. Why? Because, well, think about what you do realize Legend of Zelda because it's starting to go to that Star Wars route, and it feels like sci-fi. Lord of the Rings trilogy movies, sci-fi. Harry Potter, even though I don't watch Harry Potter, sci-fi. Look at this, see? Sci-fi. Now, you tell me it's not sci-fi because this game is sci-fi. Like, I don't, like I said, Lord of the Rings is sci-fi. Legend of Zelda, sci-fi. I don't see nothing. I don't see no different because it's sci-fi. To be honest, it is sci-fi. Okay, three tied. Another Vocaloid is Hatsune Miku. That she's tied in second place. So three-way tie, and yeah, two women are tied in third. Three of them are tied in second. So the third, I'm gonna say because Hatsune Miku, like Kasane Teto, she's a singer, a fighter. She's one of the most popular Vocaloids of all time of Project Diva. I like her ponytails because I like the blue hair to be honest, and then I like the pink hair. Don't get me wrong, I like pink and blue is like the cotton candy flavor that I love so much, including the strawberry hair colored of Kasane Teto. And I like blondes, and it's there you have it. She's pretty, smart, and funny, and I got no sense of saying. Also, she has like the modules of beach wear. To be honest, when you go to the beach in a swimsuit, and also sometimes she has a bikini with the beach swimsuit. Like, yeah, there it is. I'm really going ahead. The same thing goes from Luca Becchiarine and Renee Roberts. Unbelievable. I don't know why I'm saying this, but I think I'm in trouble, man. Besides, I know Asuna goes on a beach wear with, not to mention Leifa and the others, and I got no problems. I got no problems. Oh my gosh. It's this. Okay, the top 10 for those who tied in second and tied in third. Hooray! We got those who are going to have third place bronze and second place silver. Yeah! But who's going to get first place gold, to be honest? Who's going to get first place gold? I'm going to say that later, but I'm going to. So, yeah. My gosh. The voice actress, singing voice actress, singing Hatsune Miku is Saki Fujita. Saki Fujita. It's amazing how, I mean, Yu Asakawa does speak Japanese, but she sings it in English, to be honest. And then, see, hearing those words in Japanese and then hearing words in English, it's just absolutely amazing when it comes to those. It's I love it. I don't hate it. I love it. It's it's I like it. I love it. It's absolutely amazing. It blue eyes, don't get me wrong, because like I said, I like blue and pink besides green. I like green, don't get me wrong, because I love it. The green with the blonde hair and the brunette, and amazes me so much. And so yeah, I kind of fallen in love with a Vocaloid such as Hatsune Miku. She kind of has like the hair with Sailor Moon, but with Krypton, Future Media made it happen. Ow! Ow! Ah, you stinking rotten! Yeah, even with the Master Sword, you cannot harm the wizard Aghanim. You need to find a way to return his magic back tenfold straight at him, like a game of tennis. It's the only way you're gonna win. Loser! Have you guys are listening so far besides watching this video? I mean, I know that because what I'm saying out of my straight coming out of my mouth is with the top 10 waifus in my list. Of course, those are tied in second. Those are tied in second place and tied in third, and a two-way tie in third, and a three-way tie in second. Ow! That's mean. Not you guys. I mean the guy with the ball and chain. It hurts. It hurts. Loservilles, you're gone. Adios, pegajoso pelicano. And yes, the wizard Aghanim is coming at me. No! Armed with the power of gold? I don't think so, because you have someone who wants to destroy you. Let's play a game of tennis. Whoa! Ow! No, 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 no. I don't want to go to no dark world. No, no. Uh, the same place when I was at Death Mountain is the Dark World, right here. Well, welcome to Thor the Dark World, the name of the movie. But it's this game that's not the name of the movie. Thor the Dark World without Thor in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. All right. Well, that ends the first half. Now we begin the second half. Ta-da! Oh, I don't want to lay. All right. No, I think I'm going to skip that. Ow. I need the Quake medallion. You'll take a lot more damage. You'll take a lot more damage around against these monsters because, well, trust me, it will hurt. It'll hurt a lot more damage because you have the green mail, but you do not have the blue mail, and you do not have the red mail. So okay, and now the first who came in on the tie for second place is this one. Kurumi Tokisaki came in second on that top, on second place, tied. So why? Well, one, she's as cute as the Dickens. She's one who wants to have a lovely skin, as beautiful as the river, and for that, she's also a yandere, but she's also an anti-hero and an anti-villain at the same time. And also, she has the power to go back traveling through time because of the eye on because of that timepiece on her left eye. To be honest, the timepiece on her left eye is what makes her go back in time. And so I kind of studied a little bit more on her background. If you want to know, curse to anyone who throws something into my circle of stones, and you'll be in trouble. I don't care. I'm throwing it. Yes. There's your Quake medallion. In the manga for this game, Link's parents got sent to the Dark World, but Link never found them. Just a suit mail his mom made for him, and that is how he get the mail in the manga. Really? So the manga and the Japanese manga and the anime are a little bit different. Are a little different. So yeah, like the manga of Sailor Moon and the anime of the booklet would be different. So yeah, I kind of find it that's different than the manga. So it's like similar to like with Japanese anime and the Japanese manga because on the Ultimate Arkham where I portray something a little different than the fanfic between me and Austin of the Ultimate Arkham. So I find it a similarity to that. Okay, so I know she's a spirit, one of the strongest. However, no, I would have no offense to that of Kotori Itsuka, who is absolutely one of the strongest spirits of spirit warriors, because she is. I'm not saying she can beat Kurumi Tokisaki. Most likely, she can outmatch Kurumi Tokisaki. Don't get me wrong, because I know Kotori Itsuka is a really strong warrior in her own right. Granted, the Zelda mangas aren't canon to the games. Like I said, the mangas and the anime are different because when it comes to Legend of Zelda, and not just Legend of Zelda, but any Japanese cartoonish style that's made into the anime or the manga have similarities, but they show some different things. May have some similarities, but not all of them, because some of them are different. They're not the same. Some are maybe the same, while others are different. As you can see that I am pointing this out to you in a way that may help you to clearly understand what is the difference. So yeah, Kurumi Tokisaki, and she said, I mean, however, the reason why did I pick her on the top 10 is because, well, I got interested on that one character from Data Live, and it wasn't Shido, it was Kurumi. she got me interested because she kind of I don't know I find her interesting for those type of women who are kind of crazy, but what she's like kind of like crazy. So I did explain this to Big Cammy. I'll explain this to you, Austin Lawrence. Stupid Cyclops. So, in any way, I'm gonna say why did I pick Kurumi? Well, she caught my eye first before Toka, Yatogami, and Kotori Itsuka. So she's the one. She's cute as the dickens. Beautiful as the river, because, for a girl who wants to have beautiful skin, such as her. And then because of that clock eyed on her left eye, and also she wants to get married. Like, she wants to get married for the man of her dreams besides Shido, and that would have been my own avatar character. And for that, there you have it. It's just unbelievable. And yes, she is, oh my gosh, how do I say this? She kind of has a bust, to be honest. So it was beyond enough my imagination. Besides those who have a bust, and it's there, it's done by. Oh! Ow! What? Vaatai? Really, Vaatai? I know that he's from He's from the Four Sword game, not the Four Sword Adventures. How he appeared in the Minish Cap, he's in that game, but he is. Miku Izayoi, yeah, who has introduced in mid to late season two. What kind of person would want to have a bust in front of everyone on Data Live? It's like, yeah, this is so unbelievably, oh, it's just, yeah, gee, it's unbelievable. Oh my gosh. I know Toka Yadogami has one, even her inverted version, which is a bit more, how do I say, a little more serious than her other self, but still the same feelings for Shido. Same feelings for Shido. Of course, she has the bus. Like, yeah, that's. She's also on the. Which also counts. I hate to say this, but she would be in the top 10, but she'll be tied for the in third place with Renee, Luca Megurine, and herself. So Kurumi would be in it. So I believe that counts. Oh my god. Yeah, was she able to cook some food? Not much, but she would like to go and buy some snacks, even if it's not the end of the world or not for her. So she is one of the best characters in the arc for Data Live. Of course, besides traveling through time and all that and stuff, and not to mention her very own series, Data Bullet, which is the sequel of Data Live. Yes, her very own series. She stars herself, but also wants to bring. Well, Data Bullet is however, it's actually the clone of Kurumi who's absolutely smitten with Shido. The clone of Kurumi, while the original is slain, but the clone is alive and making more of her to become the original and not the clone, as one because of Data Bullet. So if you happen to know what I'm talking about, Austin, I think you might know. Of course, you can look it up for more information because I kind of know this. So there you have it. I'm gonna say the top. So tied in second place, Kasane Tedo, Hatsune Miku, and Kurumi Tokisaki. Tied for third place, Renee Roberts, Luca Megurine, and Toka Yatogami. And now first place, finally, who comes in first, who caught my attention so much that I can't just turn away, is Shadow Glitter Dream. Yeah, she is the counterpart of the original Glitter Dream. So yeah, a bit on the complicated side, but long story. The clone was the one that was killed by the real. Yeah, I would say because I would say Data Bullet was shows a bit more interesting features because this is the Kurumi Tokisaki's story. But I'm not saying it's gonna become popular than Data Live, to be honest. But I'm gonna say Data Bullet will try to outrank Data Live in any other way. So the most popular character from Data Live is Kurumi Tokisaki. No doubt in my mind, it has got to be Kurumi Tokisaki, to be honest. Bombs away. Big K. Small K. Why is Shadow Glitter Dream in my top one? Well, okay, so I think as far as I know, she looks like Glitter Dream, the original Glitter Dream, or should I say Cure Dream from Precure 5 A Go Go, which is the Japanese version of Glitter Force. Of course, you can look it up on YouTube. You can look it up on YouTube or browse it on the web on your own choice because it's there. So, Shadow Glitter Dream came from the Mirror Realm. If you want to know, the Mirror Realm. She looks an exact replica of the original main character, Yumehara Nozomi. And I think the reason why that dark she was called Dark Glitter Dream. So there was the Shadow Cure Force of the other five: Cure Lemonade, Cure Mint, Cure Aqua, Cure Rouge. Yes, because I know the names. I really do know the names, to be honest. There are the earring. The earring are a sign of adulthood in the Shika. Is it the earring? Oh, the earring. Or a sign of adulthood in the Shika tribe. Impa gives him to him after the Shadow Temple. They missed a huge. Really? A lore. You do realize that Legend of Zelda. I mean, Most people say Legend of Zelda is a kid's game, to be honest, but they don't even realize that the backlore has a dark storyline because the Legend of Zelda is Arkham, to be honest. Because why? Because of a back dark storyline that's not KID friendly. I mean, what kind? How is anybody able to say the storyline may be dark, but the games itself that you play will be mostly rated E through T? You know, why they put Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time as an E-rated game? It should have been E10 plus. It should have not been a rated E, of course. However, there was no E10 plus. There was no E10 plus because Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time came in 1998. Then Majora's Mask came into the year 2000. There was no E10 plus. Not yet, not yet. Until the Wii version when Donkey Konga came in and then started to say E10 plus for the very first time. And there you have it. Whoa, you almost had me. Okay, I was going to go back and saying about Shadow Glitter Dream. So, from the Mirror Realm, of course, when Yumehara Nozomi wants to go out with a date with the man that she had with a young man who has who she has a crush on so much. The same thing goes for the original for her counterpart because she wants to fall in love with someone with the same person of her dreams as well. So both of them are exactly the same. Of course, one wants to have way more than the other, and that is her shadow part, which is Dark Glitter Dream. And so for that Dark Glitter Dream, I mean, of course, she does have her own transformation, like the original Cure Dream, or Dark Cure Dream, if you want to know. And for that matter, is well, the way she will transform into that is the same way that she will do the same thing as well. I need the hammer. That's all I need. Dark Glitter Dream. I don't know what I have no idea who her real name is of the Dark Glitter Dream, but I think she would prefer to have the name of Yumehara Nozomi. And as a matter of fact, I think she wants to prove that in the mirror world that she wants to be the original Yumehara Nozomi by getting rid of the original one, and she would become the one and not the original that who's alive. Of course, there is a battle between with the shadow cure pretty cures against the original pretty cures from Pretty Cure 5 a go go. Like I say, you can look that up on YouTube or browse it on the website, which is basically on Japan or Tashi TV back then. What's the matter? Are you too explosive to get near me? You do realize you got an explosive personality when it comes to me. Of course, you and I are never alike. We're never meant to be each other. We, we have to see other people. And I'm not in love with a Cyclops. You're not my type. But you do have an explosive personality. This is how I go out with a bang. In other words, I'm not in love with you. Ow! Ow! It hurts! Ow! Throw it! Oh my! Good thing I'm smart. Made it! Smart! Hold up the Master Sword or you will get the magic of bombos. See? Magic of bombos! Oh, I can get out of here. Yeah. Back off! Bug out! Bug out. The only way to go in here is to use the magic mirror and pull the lever to drain the water because the same way it'll happen in the light world will happen in the same way in the dark world because why they're twins and why they're twins they will move it'll does the exact same way. Trust me, it happens and it works. I know it's the craziest theory you ever heard of. It's like going to another universe will affect the same way as you did in your universe. Like, yeah, thanks to Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. That's why it works. See? So, so in the movie of Precure 5 A Go Go, Dark Cure Dream, which I call her Shadow Glitter Dream because her name changed, and also because I would say she's now becoming from what she is, not from who she was back then, from the Dark Alliance. Because thanks to Goku Black. Oh, made it. Oh my. Wait for it. Got it. Another prison key. So in the movie itself, is a battle lifelong challenges, and they trying to defeat the dark cure force of their counterparts, and they knew they want to prove themselves that they are that even if they are the copycat clones of themselves in the shadow versions, they want to get rid of the originals and become the originals themselves. Either that or try to take over their bodies and then become the originals, whichever works best. So, whichever works at that counts, along with the trying to work for that. So, Dark Cure Dream is what I like to call her back then, wants to prove that she will not be defeated by the likes of her other self who looks exactly like her. And she will do anything. I mean, she's kind of feels like the version of Kuramitoki Saki, to be honest, that she will make her dreams come true of any way to get her man and to get rid of the original the original Cure Dream. Of course, she is as cute as the Dickens and pretty and smart. Even though I like her hairstyle and her uniform outfit, she's gorgeous and hot. And not to mention, oh gosh, I'm sorry. It's just absolutely what I'm saying. It's just I don't know why. Why? It's like she's born with that. She's just beautiful, her skin like the river, and then, ha ha ha, wow. And and thanks to Big Cammy's dream, from what he had, from what I told him, ever since about Paper Mario Z, and it absolutely gives me a really big clue from when he was kind of dreaming back then about my character, about having the drones, having the pictures taken, and it was a smart idea. All Big Cammy, and he's a genius, to be honest. And it's absolutely incredible. And her voice, I'm going to say this. So her voice, as you know, if she talks in English, to be honest, she would voice and she would sound like Sailor Mars, very much like Sailor Mars. And for that, I can absolutely picture that, or the Sailor Mars voice into Shadow Glitter Dream's voice. So that absolutely works. She would sound like Shantae, but with Sailor Mars in an authoritative voice kind of way, an authoritative voice kind of way. So, Big Cammy, you are a genius, and once again I got interested in that dream of what you talk about and taking photos. And since she says next time you will be mine, type of guy, the type of guy, and that is how I got interested into that dream of yours. So I can't stop thinking about it. Even to this day, from when it happened, I still cannot stop thinking about it. I cannot stop thinking of like, hey, is it a dream from another realm? Perhaps, yeah, but well, that dream can be from another universe. Who knows? That can absolutely work, to be honest. Like, who knows? I mean, hey, it can happen. And that makes sense because of Paper Mario Z. Ruben's a genius to come up with that name. You got that dream to make me inspired so much more, and because of that, I installed that from Marvel Spider-Man, and I can't stop thinking about it even to this day. So, Big Cammy, you knew I never knew that you had a dream such as big like this, but you got me inspired. I mean, I know it's like the other way around, but trust me, I really relate, really do. It's how it works. I don't, or they, what do you ever call for? Yeah. Now I know how Shadow Glitter Dream's voice would sound like. Sailor Mars! She would sound like Sailor Mars, but in an authoritative way to get the man of his dreams. And that man of his dreams would absolutely be me, of course. That is me, for instance. Why would it be me, of course, to be honest? Well, simple. I'm going to say the reason why she wanted to get interest in me is because, well, I don't know. She didn't chose this randomly like Quinella, to be honest. No, I know Quinella's in the top 25. Don't get me wrong. So she didn't chose me at random. Just like Quinella, she didn't chose me at random. No, she did not. She absolutely didn't choose me at random. She chose me because she sees something in me that no other person would be able to see but her. Of course, she may not be the only one, but she sees something more than just myself. She sees something more from what she's looking on the inside. And that, I'm going to say, is likely I'm more than just special. I'm absolutely sure. Ow, you dumb little loser! There's a heart piece because I can tell. Told you! Heart piece! Take care, Kyle, and thank you for coming to the live stream. Time to upgrade my bombs and arrows to get more, because I need it. It's important. I mean, do you want to get more bombs and more arrows in your arsenal? Of course you do. Why wouldn't? Yeah, I know you're gonna start off like this much, but trust me. But once you get to 100 rupees, you're gonna start more. You're gonna start throwing more rupees than just 5 and 20. It'll turn from 25. It'll turn from 5 rupees to 25. It'll turn from 20 rupees into 50. Trust me when I say it's there, it's there. Just a little more, and then I'm good to go. And then I can throw the rest in rupees that's not less, and it's going to be more. More bombs. See? More bombs. Told you it's more rupees. Instead of 5 and 20, it's now 25 and 50. All of it. Yes, I glitched the boomerang and it stays like right next to me. That's funny, isn't it? Okay, so when all hope was lost with the original Cure Dream by fighting off against the Shadow Cure Dream, she will because Shadow Cure or Dark Cure Dream will stop at nothing. So for that matter, she will try to do one last hurrah to destroy the original Cure Dream. However, there is one way for Cure Dream to destroy the Dark Cure Dream. Instead of doing destroying her, she did the opposite. What she did was something amazing that no other magical girl genre would ever do. Of course, it happened on several shows, from what I've seen. She absolutely did the power of friendship. Why? She because the thing is, because from what she said to her is because even if you look exactly like me and a fake, you are not a fake. You are actually my friend. And she did the power of friendship thing. So the power of friendship conquers over evil. And look at this. She absolutely did it. And guess what? Dark Cure Dream went from, how do I say, from super villain to went to superhero. Went from supervillain to superhero. And because of that, she finally joins on from what is the difference between right and wrong. Even if she's from the mirror realm, she's one of the most popular characters of the magical girl genre, to be honest. The same thing goes for the other magical girls characters like Cure Lemonade, Cure Aqua, Cure Mint, Cure Rouge. They also did the same thing. The power of friendship against their other selves of their counterparts. It's like, what? Trust me, that's what they did. That's how it happened. And like, even no matter how bad they did this, it just goes to show you the power of love and friendship conquers over evil, and that's how it happened from Precure 5 a go go. This is what it means to how to say they finally realize from what it feels that they get to join on your side and looking through their eyes and their feelings. And somehow, from what I saw, is that Dark Cure Dream was the only one left standing. I don't know how they got destroyed, but somehow they got destroyed by the ones who were working with them. Of course, in the movie, but that Cure Dream was captured and then she was going to get destroyed by one of the main bosses. However, Dark Cure Dream came in for the save and she kind of got taken the first hit right in the gut. And somehow, with so much damage that she taken, that she was starting that the crystal that she has in her was the very source of her power, so she was starting to disappear. And a kind of a sad ending, but a really good one to have a happy ending. But that she will always exist no matter what, not just when she fades away, but she will exist with her as the original Glitter Dream, along with the power of the pink hearted crystal, to be honest. So definitely, I would say Precure 5 a Go Go, which is the name of the movie, I would say that's a really good way to watch it. And so for that, this how Dark Cure Dream was kind of killed, and because of her, well, not killed, more like vanishing, because her crystal powered heart was kind of damaged, or while it was cracked. But somehow the original Cure Dream does not want her to disappear because she wants her to come into her world, into her life. I mean, who knows? Perhaps they can be sisters of any other way, and to have the new lifestyle, which would absolutely work for anybody. I mean, the same thing goes for any kind of Shadow Cure Glitter Force members. And for that, however, is one way that so in the fanfic made for even if it is, I would say instead of getting killed off or disappeared, they decided that who knows, making themselves work together is a great way to build a better friendship and a better alliance and a better ally. And for that, I decided that she was one of my top picks. and she is number one on my list. She is definitely number one in my list. And the reason why she didn't choose me at random is because she saw something in me. She knows that I'm not more than just a Lumar star being and part Saiyan from Goku Black's blood. She knows that I have those, but she also wants to expose the lies and the deceits from the original alliance, because some of the members of the original alliance are kind of knowing this kind of secret of who is my biological father in the first place and not my legal father. The reason why that she knows this is why she wanted to set me free in the ways that I can, how do I say, become better than what I'm used to be with the Dark Alliance and the original Alliance. And then all of a sudden, how the original Alliance couldn't, I mean, they kind of don't even realize, they don't know, not all of them know about who is the biofather. Only a few who know is the biofather, and Batman is one of them, to be honest. So I'm certain that he might know this, along with Karai, including 21. Not the 21 from another universe. The 21, the legal mom, not the 21 from who is not the legal mom from another universe. So, but I would like to go hang out with her who is not the legal parent. So, it's it's kind of weird because the multiverse of madness works. Yes. Wow. I know it's weird, but it's true. Oh wow. Don't. So for that matter, Shadow Glitter Dream, or Dark Glitter Dream, before she was called Shadow Glitter Dream, will stop at nothing. And she was trying to, I don't know, how do I say this? Tries to open up my heart. Not playing mind games, but trying to unlock the deceit and the lies that some of those of the original Alliance members were trying to hide this from me from the very beginning in the first place. And because of that, she wasn't the only one, but Black Lady as well. And for those who know me in the dark, because for those who are trying to hide this secret that kept me in the dark, I don't know how smart it was for anybody to try to keep this hiding behind my back in the dark. Not sure it was the smart idea, but they wanted to make certain that I would never find out who is my bio father in the first place. Because why keeping such a big secret for such a heavy burden when they realize of who knew? I think, I don't know, perhaps maybe Rosalina wanted to have a change of heart, and those who tell him who knew about my biological father in the first place, for the ones who knew this, were being told, while the rest don't want to be told, like who knew, but they wanted to find who is my bio father anyways, and to find my biological mother first and my biological father second. And it's, yeah, I'm not saying confusing, but the way how things work, I mean, sure, I mean, you want me to have a better life than my biological father, Goku Black, who tells me that I am part of the Zero Mortal plan. I'll give a piece of heart for anyone who wears the cape. And I know for one who wears the cape, and that is me. Let's see. Now that I think about, Austin Lawrence says, now that I think of it, sorry. Now that I think of it, both my character and your character have the perfect nemesis for them. Your character is strong and fights with his fights, so you have Goku Black to match strength with. My character is a more of a mage that's good with a sword, so I have ancient match with magic in it. You do realize that that Goku Black will stop at nothing. And I did mention this. I did mention this. I know. So those are your top 10 waifus on my top 10 list, on my top 10 list of my waifus on the list. Ah, not the magic mirror. Sorry, sorry, sorry. That's better. I kind of got it wrong. Another piece of art. Uh, ooh, I know how this works. Watch this. Freeze! In the name of the police! All I need to do is use the magic mirror and teleport, and there you have it. It'll take me straight to get a heart piece. Trust me, I know how it works. There it is! Another heart piece collected, and I told you. I'm good or what? Alright, how about I make my sword stronger? But before I do that, why not go to Thieves Town? If I want to get my sword stronger, I need to go to Thieves Town. Yeah, cry for me, will ya? Loser! You know, having to know who my biological father was not the best moment of my life, to be honest. Because, if only they knew, they would have told me this sooner about by telling me the truth instead of hiding this from me. But for those who try to hide it from me by not telling me who they really are, is just that, are you sure this is the right decision to tell me, bingo, heart piece? Are you sure that this is the right decision by not telling me who my biological father is, because I would get upset by not finding out the truth, but instead Shadow Glitter Dream, or Dark Glitter Dream back then, has told me the truth about who's my not my only my biological mother, but my biological father in the first place, by being told that what is that he wanted to create the zero mortal plan, and he realized that the zero mortal plan is not making people who are mortals, but those who are gods. You cannot marry a mortal who is not an immortal or a goddess, and because of that, Goku Black hates this fully, because he does not want me to get married who is immortal and has like not that big of a lifespan. And because of that, if he knew this, he knows that I'm going to have a curse. That I am forever cursed. That if I ever marry any woman, then that curse will have that effect to a child, and that child become the child of Goku Black, and that child will carry out the zero mortal plan of Goku Black like personality feel. In other words, it's a curse to this, and I cannot do anything about it by not doing. You can't do nothing about it. A child of a, like, yeah, more like a devil child. Very a devil child of great ambition to carry out the zero mortal plan to wipe out mortals and life for those who don't follow the ways of the will of Goku Black. And for that matter, is how I am forever cursed. And the curse will not be lifted. Will not be lifted until I give in to the will and the demand of Goku Black by following his will, his path, his command, not my own, because I have a life of my own, and for that, he knows I have a life of my own, but he does not want me to have a life of my own and will because I need to follow his will and his commandments. How is that fair? Because I have a will of my own. Why can't I marry the one I choose? Whether it's a mortal, whether it's who is a mortal or not. But no, he refuses because he does not want this. He thinks that mortals are better than gods. And whoever gave that idea? What kind of imbecile would say that in the first place by thinking from those who are by thinking that mortals are better than gods is blasphemy? Really? It is just that is just downright trodden ridiculous. The way that this plot worked absolutely worked so well for the Ultimate Arkham-verse, and because of that, with Goku Black, he knows that I have the same exact powers of my biological father, Black Kamehameha, the same one. He knows how strong it is, but he knows that he knows that Goku Black truly knows that how strong I can become just like him, only better. That my abilities would far surpass than him. And throughout the rest of the universe, because if he created the Dark Alliance shortly after the Alliance came in first. But the Dark Alliance came in first. The original Alliance came in second. And of course, if the Dark Alliance did fail, you have the new Nexus to thank for that. In case if the Dark Alliance fail, the new Nexus would pick up the pace. The new Nexus would pick up the pace and finish the job that the Dark Alliance could not be able to do in the first place from Paper Mario Z. Thus, Dark Glitter Dream became one of the main leaders of the Dark Alliance in order to set me free from the truth and the deceit and the lies that the original Alliance do not want me to find out. Of course, most of the original Alliance members don't even know this, but only a few of them knew about this to keep this hidden in secret. Was it smart to keep this in secret in the first place? Not likely. And because of why they had to keep this secret in the first place is it because I don't want to become more like my biological father, so I have to become more of myself than my bio father. I mean, I may have some of the traits like Wolverine, who goes by the name of Logan. Don't get me wrong. But hearing the words, hearing of the words with those from the Dark Alliance members, along with Goku Black himself, he knew He knew this. He knew the secrecy. He knew the lies and the deceits from the original alliance. And he find this blasphemous, hiding this secret behind my back. He wasn't trying to destroy me, no. He was trying to set me free so I can be able to fulfill the Zero Mortal plan in his stead and to create a better world to have and to marry for those and choose in the Dark Alliance. Otherwise, he decided that the curse will be lifted if I choose the woman of my choice that I marry to with said Dark Alliance and not the original alliance for those who are women. And yeah, Austin, don't worry. There will be a time when I do a Let's Play of Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, is where you will come in. Of course, it'll be different than the fanfic. Very much different than the fanfic. Of course, it's not gonna be about Zuza Izawa or from Ari Fueta. To be honest, it won't be that way because the comic strip visual novel thumbnail will portray a little differently than the fanfic than what we did back from what we did, of course. However, it's still called the new alliance will still be called in. It'll be called the new alliance, which is the RWO. Don't get me wrong, because Reach World Organization is what it's called, and that is a perfect name. And you are a genius to be, in fact, a perfect genius to come up with a name. I could not come up with a better name than that. You are the one who gets the credit. The credit you did. That was you, not me, because I only came up with the three letters RWO, but you came up with the name that perfects the name with the letters RWO. Reach World Order. And that is the new alliance that's created. Reach World Order. The new alliance. Both the original and the dark combine to become the new alliance. And there you have it. So, as I was going back to that story, being set free, all this and that, because, well, the only way that being set me free is how I say this is to, well, how do I say this? Mew Mew Wolf or Shadow Mew Mew Wolf. It is Reach World Organization. It is. It is. It is Reach World Organization. RWO stands for Reach World Organization. It is. Organization, because, why change it to Reach World Order? Well, it can work both ways. Reach World Organization, Reach World Order. It can work either way. Either way. I mean, I'm not saying it'll be no different. I would say it'll be the same. The same Reach World Order, Reach World Organization. There you have it. It's not like I'm saying NWO Hollywood and NWO Wolfpack. So both teams that say New World Order, but both of them have different names. NWO Hollywood, which is black and white. NWO Wolfpack, which is the red and black. So, same thing, but the colors are different. Same thing, but the colors are different. So there you have it. Does that work on anyone's mantle? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Guess what? It's time to make this Master Sword stronger. Of course, I'm gonna have to take him to to the back to the Smithy house. I thought I was gonna go for Reach World Order, but to be honest, Austin Lawrence came up with something a little bit better. Reach World Organization has a nice ring to it. Don't get me wrong, I like the name Reach World Order, which is fine. I'm not saying it's not. And because of that, um, why not I have a new channel art in this YouTube channel? Would that work? I mean, if you guys are famous to how to create for channel art for this, I would love to have something like this because we want RWO. The words RWO. I know it's like NWO, but with the letters RWO. If you get my meaning. I mean, if you have the time, and for that matter, and if you do have it, I mean, you can create with RWO with WWE, and then get to get to put into something that makes it work. Unless you're a great artist, I mean, it can be an anime style Austin Lawrence. I'm not saying you cannot. Why would I say you cannot? It can happen. Whether it's a Japanese anime version, which is a US style, and I don't see a problem. I really don't see a problem of any whatsoever. I mean, I already got Natsu, who did my doing introduction videos, and I give him credit because he's a genius. He may not be the perfect guy, but his skills gotten better. His skills have gotten way better, and I want to thank him for that. And because of this, it really made me happy. We want the Ultimate Arkham to become bigger than it was. And guess what? It just gotten bigger because of WWE 2K22. Yeah, you're too chicken. Another heart piece. All right. There's a heart piece down there as well on the southwest corner in this map. However, it's a treasure digging game. In other words, you have to pay 80 rupees to find that heart piece within 60 seconds. Dig as many holes as you can within 60 seconds, and you get to keep the prizes until after the time expires. Remember, 60. Oh, it's 30 seconds. I thought it was 60. It's 30. 30. I need to find that heart piece. It's right around somewhere. There it is. I win. Another heart piece found. There's another heart piece where I'm going to, which is still part of the southwest corner of the map. So I'm going to use the magic mirror and here we go. Another Heart container collected. Am I smart or what? This is absolutely working. Yep, my sword is stronger. Don't forget that. It is absolutely stronger. And next I'm going to the Skull Woods to get the fire rod. Trust me, I need the fire rod because it's important. I will need the fire rod and I will get it. Just not with a thief in Thieves Town. Back off! I can't believe I'm saying a bunch of details when it comes to Paper Mario Z, and doing well because the connections with Paper Mario Z and Paper Mario Z Rebirth is going to be fantastic. You got Vocaloids who will be coming in. I'm certain there might be some Vocaloids who get involved with Super Mario Galaxy because with Paper Mario Z Rebirth, along with the WWE 2K22 game, you need to have an origin story to make this work, you know. I mean, how would you not to have an origin story that will not work? You need like I need Super Mario Galaxy to make this work, you know, because this is the part where how do I say these Lumar star beings make their wishes, and how I say that Paper Mario is the kind of the bit of the origins that backtracks the story of Super Mario Galaxy. And I always call Rosalina my mama, and sweet and kind, and she knows what's best for her children. Of course, she was. I mean, all this and that. It's just. It's incredible. An incredible journey from one end to another. You begin one journey and then you start another. You start another, which is anew. I froze the Gyptos. Yes, unlike the ones that give you the freezing stare, these don't. Not in this game, but in other games, yes. In this game, no. And there's the compass. Ay, 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 I fell. I should be fine as I have the power of ether in me. I'm good. But the Gyptos will not. Yeah, that is the floor master with that big hand. Yep, the floor master. I don't like the floor master. So that leaders such as Black Lady from from Sailor Moon and Sailor Moon Crystal, they are the ones who want. Not to mention with the rest of the Dark Alliance, they are the ones who wanted to get the job done, and not to mention, ay ay ay, and not to mention they're an absolute genius when it comes to sending out one of their own to become part of the original alliance. not knowing that the Dark Alliance was hiding by sending one of their own into the world of Paper Mario in the first place. And so yeah, that was a genius for me. And not to mention trying to wake up in bed or into the bed because when some kind of shadow waved thing or whatever it is, it just starts to follow, and then all of a sudden I was starting to feel kind of strange and woozy all of a sudden, and then I'm waking up with someone else, and that is the Dark Alliance, and yeah, the Dark Alliance are going into the clouds in the sky, Nimbus Land. Yes, Nimbus Land from Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, and it was genius. I don't have the big key because I need to go to another area that's into the Skullwoods dungeons. It's the only way I'm gonna get to open up the big chest of the fire rod, and it's right here. Oh, watch this. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Halt in the name of the law! Like I said, I'm gonna play the entire game. And like I said, since I know this game by heart, I can easily go fast on this. Very, very much. And here we go. Smile for me! Can't stop this! Yeah, who's your daddy now? And there's the big key. Get lost, floor master. I don't have the time for the likes of you. I'm going the other way to fall to the other hole because it's not going to be a problem. Watch. Ow! Stupid squid thing. Be gone. Oh my. A good thing I'm quick on my feet when it comes to trap doors. No, I do not have the time for the likes of you. Those are trying that I'm going to go up against. I don't have the time. I mean, I could, but it's not my time. I'm not saying it's not my time. I just don't want to waste my time. Down the hole. Ha ha, loser. And there we have it, the fire rod. Are you happy now? I got the fire rod. All right. I can go get the mirror shield. No, no. I was thinking about that, but I kind of forgot. I need to get the cane of Somira first if I want to pull this off. So the cane of Somira is really crucial and really important. Otherwise, I can't go to Turtle Rock. Yeah, why don't you beat it? Oh, if I'm gonna go to get the cane of Somira, I need to go to the woods. Well, you know where the flute boy is at, who's now in the dark world, which is not a problem, which is pretty easy for me to find him. And voila, there he is. You get the shovel. Once you get the flute, you lose the shovel. Told ya. But in the Game Boy Advance, you keep the shovel and the flute. You keep the shovel and the flute. Just not on the Super Famicom and the Super Nintendo, just the Game Boy Advance. He's now one with nature. Yeah, catch me if you can. So yeah, Goku Black. Not only he calls himself a god, he's also a genius, but he's also really smart. Also really smart. Before he came into Paper Mario Z, my gosh. Before he came into Paper Mario Z, to be honest, he showed up. He absolutely showed up back then in, wow, I'm going to say Mega Man X5. Because my power output from having the antibodies fighting off against Sigma several times is somehow I gotten so strong, but I couldn't able to control it. I powering it down, but somehow it still kept on growing. There's no way to stop it. I try to relax, which I did, to slow the process of powering myself down, but it's still going up. Even if I try to make it slow down, but doesn't go as much, doesn't go up as fast as it goes, it's still going just a little, but it's non-stopping. Does not stop. So I have a feeling that if I get so stronger and going overflowing like Broly from like Super Saiyan Berserk, been finding to discover what my true hidden power is, I feel like I would be set free for life. And welcome to Misery Mire. I know I... Where is it? Come on. Oh, whatever. I'll have to go the other way around. Although guy can tell you if you can move more force than the monsters are, the rain may stop. Monster magic. Not a problem. I know a way how to move more force than the monsters would ever do. I'm not saying I don't, because I do. And here's another heart piece. I told ya. All right. There's another entry to get a heart piece, and trust me, it's there. That's a fairy fountain. A great fairy fountain. Not there. Hello, Ruben Osorio. Yes, I started a live stream, but you got to remember to be early is to be on time. To be on time is to be late. To be late is to be over. Or nearly over. Another heart piece. A piece of heart, or whichever works. More force than the monsters, huh? That's not going to be a problem. Need the power of ether to do that. Told ya. I, I suggest that you will need to acquire the Cane of Samira and also beat Crystal Dungeon levels 5 and 6 to get the Golden Sword to be tempered. Whoa! Whoever says this was easy, not me. Get up there! Move your butt, me! So move! Yes! Yeah, I don't have the time to waste with guys on you. And I need the time to go back and find a switch. Find a switch. The switch mechanism. That's funny. It's this way. I'll need the cape. Ta-da! No, ta-da! Don't make me take a swing at you with this. Loser! Ow! There, it's now blue. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Ah! Mommy! Nope, that's a fake wall. Not a fake wall, that's a real wall. That's a real wall. Another prison key. Ah! Hate that. I hate that. I gotta go south. Loser! That's another. Yeah, I'm not gonna get electrocuted when I do this. Wow, walked right by it and didn't get zapped. And this is where the fire rod comes into play. Whoa! The compass! Whoa! Bye, sluggos! Yes! Oh no, I should have not do that. I gotta start over. I should have not do that. I should have not do that. Out. Push. Push. No, no, not there, not there, not there. That's two. That's four. the other side. And there's the big master key. Straight up. You know, putting into the Dark Alliance from Paper Mario Z that began with Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, but before it was Paper Mario Z, you see the Dark Alliance did not want to get involved with during the battles with Sigma, and so in order for not to get involved, that Sigma was going to try to find a way to work out to how do I say to throw is to become the something an unusual plan. In other words, so in order for the Dark Alliance not to get involved, Sigma, for the guy who was a maverick, decided to how do I say this? Wants to become the boss to and finally how do I say to lose in order by losing on purpose. So anyway, myself along with the Alliance, along with X and Zero's help. So we had to beat the crap out of Sigma, and then after that, Sigma got destroyed. But after that, an explosion turned into a gassy virus. And from what you saw on Mega Man X5, I got suckered into this. In other words, I was fooled enough, but I wasn't the only one. I was being fooled by playing on an April Fool's joke in order to, how do I say, to get the Sigma virus being spread upon the Earth, and so he lost on purpose. And because of that, it was a genius plan and something that Goku Black would never thought of. And because of that, it might actually work for me to revealing my true powers. Because the blood ingested into my system of Goku Black's blood in the first place because of the antibodies. He knows that the antibodies would make me stronger because, well, the antibodies are to counter against the Sigma virus. What nobody realized, because nobody had the antibodies except me and Zero. Not Lelouch, Austin, not Lelouch. You know who I'm talking about. Ooh. And so for that matter, ow. And so for that matter, he do what he can he had to do to have the Sigma virus ready in place. For those who try to absorb the Sigma virus, will most likely will take damage. However, for those who have the antibodies and absorb the Sigma virus, it does the opposite. Instead of getting hurt, ow, 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 ow. Instead of getting hurt, it actually purifies your body by being healed. So yeah, instead of getting hurt, it actually purifies your body by being healed in the first place. Oh my, my, my. Oh, got you leaning. That's better. Ah! Sleep well. I better hurry and get out of here. Ooh. Haha, got it. One of the most annoying bosses. One eyeball is gone. Why can't you use clear eyes? I heard it'll clear up. Because you can see clearly now that the rain is gone. You can see all obstacles in your way on a bright, shiny day. Yeah, that's how I use humor. No damage. That's one crystal down. 6 to go. Oh, this is absolutely great. Yep, I understand. All right, I'm gonna get myself out of here and not stay in the misery mire for as long as I could. Whoa! They're gonna give it to me and I didn't get a hit. Ooh. A green jar. I think there's a treasure chest, but guys, I gotta go back to number 3, but I need to go to the dark world if I'm gonna get it. Because there's a thief near the desert who can open many locks, and I, for one, am going to get it. There it is. Because the key is locked inside this chest, you can never open it. Just take it with you. If you try to run, It's not gonna work. You can jump down off the cliff and it'll still go with you. Just don't dash or else you'll leave the chest behind. If if you try to pick up a plant or a stone, that's fine. It stays with you as long as you don't dash. Who would have the bright idea of putting the key to unlock the chest inside the chest? I have no idea what anybody who in their right mind would lock the chest inside with the key inside in it. It's just beyond me. Unless unless you know someone who is a thief can open it up for you. Promise not to tell, and you got an empty magic bottle. I won't tell anyone, I promise. We're going to Death Mountain. Because there's one more usable item that I need to get, and that is the Cane of Byerna. If you swing it once, a ring will protect you that'll encircle around. I would say it's better than the Magic Cape, but the Magic Cape is where you need to pass through obstacles that you cannot go through before. So for that, the Magic Cape is useful. That's like locking your car with the keys in the car. Yeah, it is. Magic Cape on! Don't try to waste your time on using the dash button. Just move all the way and then you'll be fine. The Cane of Byerna. You swing it once, a ring will protect you. Just watch your magic meter. And this is how it works. Swing it once. There it is. Got all the items. All I need is a mirror shield. Yeah, I got every item. Like I said, I'm the master of this game. Really good at this. No idea how anybody would notice that. I'm like, yeah, why can't you do that? Because I'm smart. How could you not see this coming when you don't even realize it? Hmm. I'm gonna fall here a little bit. Another bomb. Another bomb. Wall. There. feel it. That is a shop. A shop. Right here, see? Shop. Just a shop. Keep away or else I'm going to spin around like a hurricane. Man, you know, having a biological father by thinking he's going to be a good father to surpass the legal one, but instead, not everything is what it seems to be in anyone's favor now, does it? No, it's not. When it comes to those who try to hide the truth from you, you feel like you're going to get disappointed, but you don't want to get hurt at the same time by who is your biological father is. For that matter, Goku Black had to go to such lengths because he wanted me to get married to the Dark Alliance. In case, if all else fails, if the Dark Alliance don't hold the end to the bargain when the new Nexus comes marching in. Goku Black may be one of the founding members of the new Nexus, but it was all for one. Of course, he knew the ideals and what is going on in my interests and lifestyle. Ever since being captured back from Castlevania Symphony of the Night, he is pretty good on what he does best. Oh. Ooh, landed. Did I? Yes. Ow! Stupid thing! I'm not gonna go that way. No, 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 not that way. Austin Lawrence says, my character got off easy in comparison. Sure, my character's bio dad is a ruthless, but he's not a bad. Don't you mean he's an anti-hero to be honest? Because, Hajime Nagumo, oh, come on, don't do that. Even if, Hajime Nagumo from Arifueta is more anti-hero than hero to be honest. But I know he's not a bad guy. He's just, there. All right. Definitely. Yeah, because once I pay attention to the bio info, it's there. That is a shop. And now we're going to go up the mountain. You know, it's too bad that, Hajime Nagumo may be the perfect dad, but There is no such thing as the perfect father figure, to be honest, Austin Lawrence. And because of that, I had to go with who I know, and he was the perfect character to be implemented into the Ultimate Arkhamverse. Even because having to be met with the one who try to gives birth and having the same blood type to have that blood fusion into my system to get rid of the tumor out of my system. And that was Goku Black. Rosalina and Goku Black at the time each other that I know I would say that Goku Black might have once put off the Zero Mortal plan that he truly desired for once. But after that, he might have second thoughts and he has a new idea. A new idea so brilliantly strategically planned that he decided that if I were to be the next Zero Mortal plan in his favor, things would come into fruition from his very own ideals, his very own specifics, his idealistic world to make it into a reality. If I were to make things happen. And thus he knew what I would be able to do. If I were to become stronger, I will be able to surpass him and carry out the Zero Mortal plan that he truly desired. Well, I didn't kill Goku Black. I destroyed him. Not killed him, destroyed him. Because there's always a way for him to come back. Not killed, destroyed. So I wouldn't say he's not completely killed off. Destroyed, yes. Killed, not likely. Of course, I destroyed him and vanishes into, destroyed him and into out of and destroyed him by to vanish him into thin air, but not killed off entirely. Because when it comes to Goku Black, the curse will always be active no matter what. I did get back at Goku Black, but there will always, but yeah, there, what Big Cammy mentions, and he's correct on this, but some villains are harder to squash than cockroaches. At least, All For One from My Hero One's Justice, I let him live, don't I? But he has his own, but he does have the same ideals to have something to get rid of the world, to get rid of the heroes that are like a cancer to cancerous society. So I believe that All For One and Goku Black would share the same idealistic reasons because I would say that All For One might have carried out those ideals, and I would say that Goku Black would follow that same ideals that's similar to the Zero Mortal plan. Oh, foo. And this is where the Cane of Somira comes in play. See? Cane of Samira comes into play, and this is why you need it. You need it because it is truly important and no questions asked. Well, yeah, questions asked because, well, you need to create a moving platform. right here, you dumb. Okay, I'm right here, you dumb bonehead. I'm trying to come up with a better name, sorry. And this is where the fire rod comes into play as well. And that is why you need the fire rod. Otherwise, you're going nowhere. When I mean you're going nowhere, you need to go somewhere. The rolling spikes, they will hurt you a lot. And also, don't get a flat tire when it comes to those things, because they will roll over you as a steamroller, only worse. As long as you stay right there, you're fine. Just don't move. Like I said, in Paper Mario Z, he may be when before he was killed off. Okay, killed. It may, let's put it another way. Destroyed, but not killed. Killed off, but not killed. Like as in not slain. There was a moment that Goku Black and myself, along with the Dark Alliance and the Alliance, had to team up for the very first time to stop against Bowser. To stop Bowser for the very first time. There was no way for anybody to penetrate his defenses when he had the Star Rod. It was the ultimate source of power that nothing can be able to touch. It's like having the Infinity Stones, only better. Kind of like having the Infinity Stones to have the Infinity Gauntlet that would mind you. And with that Star Rod, it was all. No matter how many times you try to attack him, he is absolutely impervious to anything. The only way to how to remove that star power impervious barrier is to use Star Beam. Both alliances to combine into one for the first time had to use Star Beam. It's the only way to counter that impervious power barrier that he has. Otherwise, you go nowhere. Ta-da! Whoa! Chomps! Bingo, bingo. You know your storyline, Big Cammy. Bingo, yeah. When both alliances had to team up. Of course, both alliances did not team up on Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars because that is a part of Paper Mario Z. But in Paper Mario Z, they did. They absolutely did. In other words, both alliances teaming up for the first time in order to combat a greater threat than nobody's ever faced. Of course, Bowser wanted to have both alliances to kill each other off, but was he absolutely smart on this? Yes, for the time being. But when it comes to both alliances, well, we have to combat somewhat of a greater threat that someone who wants to become the bigger fish and the big cheese. In other ways, get rid of the. In other ways, you want to try to get. You want to finish. You want to finish this war later and start and face off the one who started this all. Get rid of the one who started this all, who took your powers away because of this, who had the star rod in the first place. And that is Bowser. The only way how to counteract with those powers is to have new powers, and that is star power. To have that star power is to grow stronger by leveling up to become stronger. So it's like I said, it's kind of like Power Ranger Zeo, if you want to know. Every time you level up, you get stronger every day. Every time you fight, you get stronger. Like, every time you have the star power, and every time you level up, and every time you fight, you become stronger. Kind of like, yeah, like Power Ranger Zeo with the Zeo crystals. Austin Lawrence says, some villains are persistent. Take my character's nemesis, Ains, for example. The Lich is a powerful sorcerer and leads an army of demons, undead, monsters, and other things. The Lich. I thought it was Lick. No, it's Lich because the CH. I should have known better. Wow. Oh, ho, ho, almost had me. You cannot stop me. You can only hope to contain me with that move. Don't have it. If I'm going to go that way and get the mirror shield, I might as well find another tunnel that'll lead me to it. And there it is, the mirror shield. I can now reflect beams that my old shield could not block. And I'm going to get the final heart piece. Really? I should have known. Ta-da! Ready to get shot? No. Really? Get lost, scaredy cat. There it is, another full heart container completed. That's all of the heart pieces containers to find. That's it. That's all of them. There's no more. All gone. Whoa, I don't want to touch that. Wow, I mean, you're nuts. Yep, another. All right. Wait a minute. I got an idea. That's quicker. Yep, that's quicker. Sorry, you dumb knight, but I don't have the time to fight you. Oh, good night, Big Cammy. Thanks for coming to the live stream. Take care. But the live stream is not over until I beat the whole game, and then I can call it quits. Like I said, I know how to speed run. But I'm also going to go to the Ice Palace to get the blue mail. And you can bet on that. I need to hit where it hurts. Use the mirror shield, and I'm going. All right, back to the place where I need to get more bombs and arrows. There. You know, now that the Dark Alliance is like working with the original Alliance, and both now they want to combine something to be called themselves another Alliance name, but it wasn't called the RWO yet. It wasn't called RWO just yet. Of course, after that, then he comes in with Marvel Spider-Man, and then I have to remember something. Of course, the both alliances wanted to make sure that I don't want to remember who my bio father is. So, I think Vegeta had an idea that meeting up with my bio father to remember who he was not would likely to have a peace of mind. Of course, he still will not forget from what happened when I was being fused with him, of being kissed from another by more than one woman. It was, it was the most absolute, incredible way, or the most shocking moment of his life. It's like I don't know how Bulma will react on this if she were to see this, and like yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. It was. Oh my. Oh, that's just unbelievable. Oh, that's just. Woo! Wow. Vegeta, you do know how to keep yourself calm under pressure, but getting kissed by Shadow Glitter Dream and then Black Lady and others. How is Bulma gonna react? Perhaps, I mean, because you know, Kyle Bryant put out the meme by saying having the Infinity Gauntlet that Bulma has with the Infinity Stones, and then you hear the words of Emperor of Emperor Palpatine, who is called Darth Sidious, and he would say, "Do," he say, "Do it," like you know. Oh my, yeah, that is. Oh, the maximum number is 50 bombs. That's it, and that's as high as you go. But we're gonna go with the arrows now. Oh, it's just absolutely genius for me to come up with, and it was. Oh, I'm never gonna forget the look on anyone's face. Like the big Cammy, and then Kyle Bryant, maybe perhaps you, Austin Lawrence. So what was the shocking look on your face when Vegeta and myself fused together, and Vegeta realized, like, I'm gonna be kissed by a woman who's not my mate. Like, yes, like, yeah, that's gonna happen. So it was, it was, it was my idea who came up with this. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's um. Oh. Uh, so I know I take your time, Austin, because the way you're gonna type is like kind of short and sweet, but you have a sentence. Say, such happenings are fairly common in my bio family, the Nagumos. Take my half brother Kazuto, that dude has a lot of. Look! Okay, okay, alright, let's, for this example, Vegeta, I mean, being fused, I mean, there you have it. It's not a problem with the going with the Potara, using the Potara rings instead of, well, Potara items. Unless, of course, yeah, for that matter. And being joined like with that, and then all of a sudden being found out that, and all this and that, and then out of the audacity that anyone has ever faced. I know men will want to go for this in the Japanese anime, but, however, not you think this would happen to a guy who's fused, two men fused together, but somehow I would say the sweet kiss out of more than one of them, more than one in the Dark Alliance, kind of proves to, how do I say, Vegeta to be, I don't know. I'm not saying over the edge, to be honest, but then more like shock and disbelief. That's my, like, in a way to say shock and disbelief is uh, is right there. And it's like I don't know how I feel about this. What is Bulma gonna say about me that that a girl absolutely kissed me because I'm not supposed to fall in love with a woman. I'm supposed to fight against her, no matter who she may be from the Dark Alliance. But instead, the resistance of, like, part of me wanted to and part of me not to, but the blood cells that's in me of that system, to be honest, is just, oh wow. It's just absolutely amazing. Ta-da! Whoops. Loser. 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 The Skeleton Knight Stalfos. Ow! All right, I've had enough. I've had enough. Whoa! An obvious joke, but I don't think you'll get it. Try me. Try me. Try me. How? The cheetah's gonna have the most astonishing look on his face, and like, yeah, that is just absolutely the face that nobody will ever forget. Shocking and disbelief. Oh, wow. Yeah! Whoa! Oh my. And I got more items. A guy named Ark Around. It's a guy named, I get it. Arc around. You know, when it goes an arc around. Yeah, I see what you did there. Clever. Wow. That is clever. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see. Down here, Buzzard Beak. Ark is a skeleton. Well, how am I supposed to know? More like arcing around as a circle. So yeah, that's the one I get. Do you say about a skeletonite? No, I don't. Sorry, the word arc is, arch or arc or whatever. Big key. How did I not? Wow. Over here. Ooh, good thing I can use the hook shot as a safety net. And use Vamos. Simple as that. The blue mail. I reduce damage from taking by enemies. But there will be a better one, and it's the red mail. And this is where the Cane of Somira comes into play. Boom, boom, Gallagher. Here, jar up. Well, if you can't beat them, join them. So there you have it, the Cane of Samira. See how quick it is to go through this dungeon here? I mean, quick and easy. Wow. It's as simple as that, and I don't have to go through the entire dungeon such as this. Cold stare. Ow! One, two, three. I'm good or what? Ha ha! Oh my goodness. Then you have like Draken come in way later on. Way later on. Now goes by the name of Isaac. And I think it was like my other self who's my other twin back then. So, a twin who looks like me, same father. bad, bad parent of a bad father he is. No, but nobody deserves to have a nobody deserves to have a bad parent. No such thing as bad student, only bad parent. That is Goku Black. Just kind of takes it the wrong way and never looked back because he looked in the abyss and blinked. Another bomb in the making. 300 rupees. And Outsville. We're going to the bomb shop because, well, a special bomb price for 100 rupees. We're going to take it. It's not going to set it off inside the bomb shop because it will not let you. But it will set it off if you try to leave it behind by dashing. And I don't think it's not going to affect by blowing up when you are in the range. So you should be fine. Crystals 5 and 6 are collected, so we're down to 5 crystals remaining. Oh! Right here will do nicely. 3, 2, 1. We'll throw an item. And it's the bow and arrows. The silver arrows. Yeah! I got something better. Alright, my character's lucky in comparison, because if it wasn't for a murderous cult attacking Nagumo's mansion, when my character was just a baby, my character wouldn't be raised by my bio parents, Hajime and Tio, so lucky, but however, in a reality such as this, from what I'm having, it's a cruel reality to have a bio parent, and that is Goku Black. So he is never was the best parent, to be honest, Austin Lawrence, because he just wants to have the Zero Mortal plan to be completed. He doesn't care about anything else. He still hates mortals by thinking they're better than gods because it is because to him it is blasphemy. But why would it be blasphemy? We're learning how to be better than best, but he doesn't understand what means better than best. He thinks he's going to be the best, then better. So he's kind of taking this like a different he takes like this as a different detour, a different angle, and he still doesn't even care of any whatsoever. He thinks nothing but the Zero Mortal plan to carry out. If the Dark Alliance failed, even if I understand it completely from what it means to be free, but not giving into the submitting into the will of my biological father, you have the new Nexus to fill in the shoes, to carry out All for One's idealistic plans. And because of that, it will not stop him, no matter what. Even the new Nexus members, such as Dracula. There will be more. Yeah, Quinella, as I mentioned way back then, was when she appeared during the playlist of Hook on the comic strip visual novel Thumbnails Only. She realizes she knows that I'm more than just your average person or a strong person in style. Just like Shadow Glitter Dream, who sees me that I'm more than just this. That and she knows that, Shadow Glitter Dream knows that that she knows that I am the perfect person to go out with her, and also finding the love and marriage and to raise the family and all top and all to, not to mention raise a next generation of superheroes of the magical girl genre. And also an exact replica of Yumehara Nozomi of the original Glitter of Cure Dream. I know she's become friends and all, but I would say, Glitter Dream, Shadow Glitter Dream, and Kuratomi Tokisaki would share the same interests, to be honest. The same interests that both would want is to have the very man of their lives to raise and to have have, who knows, have some kids and all that, and also, who knows, raising the next generation, and then after that, and I think this is what Kurumi Tokisaki and Shadow Glitter Dream wants. I would say they would be close as sisters, and not to mention they would definitely act like sisters. I mean, you got the Brothers of Destruction, but Kane and the Undertaker, and now you have Kurumi Tokisaki and Shadow Glitter Dream, because Kane, uh, you know, Kurumi is like the female version of Kane. Shadow Glitter Dream is the female version of the Undertaker, the Sisters of Destruction, and yeah, that would absolutely work in that mantle, wouldn't you say? And thanks to WWE 2K22, it was a genius to bring into the Japanese anime characters to come to life into the WWE universe. And it was a genius for me. And the universe will continue. Yeah. Ooh, someone's gonna get fired with a silver arrow. I'm just that good. This world used to be the Golden Land. You know, Kurumi Tokisaki and Shadow Glitter Dream would definitely make a better duo. Like, you see the dynamic duo of the Sisters of Destruction, like similar to the Brothers of Destruction from WWE, of Kane and The Undertaker. That absolutely would fit. And I found that perfect fit for this. All me. I made that. I came up with the idea, and it is a genius. So for that, they both want to have that man in their life. So okay, why not? We'll make this work. If both of them love the same person, they might as well try to get him to get married. As long as the curse is still active from Goku Black, uh, I hopefully they will be finding a way in the near future to somehow get rid of the curse and no longer be cursed under from that kind of stipulation. think that life, you think just because things are gonna go easy, is it gonna become having the perfect parents who are your biological parents is gonna be the easy life? To be honest, I don't think so, Austin Lawrence. There's no such thing as a perfect life when it comes to biological parents and or legal. Well, legal parents can be great, to be honest. Just because they're not your their bio doesn't mean they're not your actually real life parents or the biological. Having the parents who are like the legal ones, like the which is the foster parents, which is your legal adoptive parents, of course, can be just as caring. I don't think that no one can ever replace something that's truly significant. I would say that the 21 of that parent and Logan, who goes by the name of Wolverine, I would say they become the better aspects of that. They will raise me better than Goku Black ever would. Rosalina will do the same, just try to do it without Goku Black. It just it's like there will always be parents who will always love you, even if you're not related to them. Because no matter what, they will always love you and care for you for your safety. That's the kind of parent that would do. I mean, loving, caring, smart, kind, and funny. Also, even though there's some tough love, no matter what, they will always love you to the very end. Ha ha! I made that work! I made the water drain go down in the hole. I can agree. I agree. To use my character as an example, my character's legal mom is a good mom. She's part of the reason why my character's the mage he is now. I can see why. I mean, this is absolutely special. Really and truly. Aha, got you. How about a little bit of firebombing? Feel the burn. Yes. And now, facing Argus, the eyeball squid monster. I already faced that giant scorpion boss named Helmasaur King. You got nothing left. Yes! Perfect shot, perfect timing, and I didn't miss. Like I said, I'm absolutely really good at this. So, Austin Lawrence, I know you're gonna be doing videos tomorrow, but because I, for one, am gonna take a break this week. Man, I really had a fun time doing the live streaming, and um, I picked up so many views, and I got some new subscribers, new viewers watching. I mean, oh my gosh! Even after the live stream ended, those who are watching this game are absolutely astonished how well I can play from Kirby Superstar. That is the biggest quicker upper I've ever seen. I mean, nobody. How would anybody to say, how is this guy is able to find all the treasures of Kirby Superstar? The same thing will work for Kirby Superstar Ultra. It's just, like I said, I am that good. I think gaming is one of my specialties, especially when I do it on YouTube videos, and now, for the first time, doing a live stream doing a Nintendo game on YouTube. It is just absolutely amazing. I'm absolutely, well, I'm actually blessed for those who are trying to help me. Plus, I would like to live stream with some of the intros that I would love to add and to try to make sense of it all. We're going to Thieves Town. Ow. Yeah, good luck with that, because I'm heading up north. Seems I got a skeleton crew. Yeah, Blind the Thief disguises as a beautiful girl, actually a monster in disguise. What happens if your waifu is actually a thief in disguise who looks exactly like her, talks like her, and then except for one little detail that she does not want to say those words right in front of you is like, I want to avoid some light, but please take me outside anyway. FYI, how are you supposed to take a girl outside in the first place while she's in a dungeon, for example? I mean, how would that work out for this, huh? Yeah, I don't have the time for the likes of those. Let's say Toka Yatogami, for example. Yeah, I mean, well, nobody realizes that Toka Yatogami isn't there. It's Blind the Thief who hates light, of course. So yeah, that. But however, when he gives away the biggest clue, it says, "As I like sunlight, but not too much, of course." Magic cape will do. Bring it! Blind the thief! Ow! 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 Duh! That is how you beat Blind the Thief. Like I said, I'm a master of this game. Very much. However, I'm going to have to mute the volume because of the ridiculous copyright claim because the YouTube's copyright system is so poorly broken. I just don't understand why. Should have not. Because why? They updated or someone else by saying, oh, I'm sorry. We played that music before, but now you cannot do it anymore because we're going to claim it. Like, what the heck? Are you guys are being a bunch of idiots? You're making me look bad. Skull Woods, and then we go to Turtle Rock. $927 rupees. 932. This is why I'm doing it so quickly, because I know this game by heart. It's funny how I work on it. Fire rod. Why? Because this is the only way. Watch this. See? That's how you use the fire rod, to open the door. And nobody realized the trouble I've seen. Oh, I got something for you. Block this. Funny how you have a prison key and it doesn't, and the master key does not help you open up small prison key doors. I mean, that is just crazy. And here comes the floor master. I had a bunch of Q&As on live streams, but you know, I'm never gonna forget from what I'm gonna remember from the fun times I had with everyone who came into the live stream to come and check this out. Was an absolutely gosh darn time. And I don't think there's nothing ever going to replace from what I had from having great memories with everyone else. And it's just absolutely fantastic. Oh, definitely. Uh, uh, whoa. Made it. And gonna go out and face off against Mothula. Wouldn't waste my time to shooting bow and arrows at this creature. Mothula the boss. Yeah, bow and arrows don't hurt this guy, so I do not like this boss. Ugh. Hold still! Finally! Hate that boss! Oh. Oh man, that was close. Yeah, silver arrows will not work on Mothula. Strange how it works on Ganon, but not on Mothula. That is so weird. So weird. It's just doesn't make any sense when it comes to Mothula. I understand completely. Woo! And I'm gonna use the flute. It lets me, yep, it lets me go into the potion shop. Simple, because, well, I need blue potions, which is extremely important. And I will take a green one as well. The flute. Take me right over there, and I'm good to go. I'm gonna stick with the light world. Ow! At least the blue mail provides me protection to take less damage. Ah! Not gonna enter the dark world just yet. Not yet, but I will. Just gonna go to the left. Then I'm gonna go further to the back around. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I enter here, jump down, and back to Turtle Rock. See, it's simple as that. Put up another. Head north. Oh my. He almost had me, but not this time. Mm-hmm. Bye, chomps. Or chomp chomp. Bye, chomp chomps. Uh, I don't want to get involved with chomp chomps anymore. Yeah, I don't want to touch those. And I went the wrong way. Ha ha! Yes! Whoa! And there you have it. Progressing further into the dungeon, indeed. Nothing can stop me now when it comes to this. The secret to moving that block is to find the ones that are hiding. Come on. All right. Better. Don't stop me now intensifies. Yeah! Whoa! Those take a lot of damage. Whether you have the blue mail, the green mail, it's not very nice. At least I'm not seeing another chomp chomp. And another platform needs to be activated. I need the hook shot. It's what I'm gonna need. Yeah, that's how I remember. Ah ha ha! pretty easy peasy lemon squeezy. Here we go. Ah! Hate that. One green rupee. Wow, okay. 5 rupees. 20 rupees. Whoa! That will take you outside, trust me. I mean, no point for me to go outside anyways. Ah, ah. Yes! Move it, Pinky! Stop it, Pinky! All right. Fire rod. Actually, ice rod. Bring it. Ah! I'm all out. Wow. Oh my. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh, come on. A snake, a turtle is, oh, a snake in the grass. Too bad for you. You lost. There ain't nothing will stop me from getting what I need. And now we're gonna go to Ganon's Tower, which is not too far from where I'm at. Oh, 500 years penalty. Oh, that is funny, but I love it. Robin Williams. Nope. Oh, that is cruel. There it is, Ganon's Tower. Let's go, Hogface! As much as I want to go the entire castle completely, I'm not going to go completely, but I'm going to have to take one route that'll take me straight into the layer itself. Ah! Oh my gosh, this is... There we go. Like I said, I'm gonna finish the... I'm not gonna go the entire castle of Ganon's Tower just to get the key and make my way straight to the top. 20 bombs away, arrows, and 20 rupees. Down. Whoa. I may need a map or a compass. Map will do fine, just I don't need no compass unless of course if I wanted to, but like I said, I'm fine. There we go. Oh, come on! Ow! Should have known. Ta-da! To my left. There's a crack in the wall for me to go to the left side. Found the correct switch. Again with the name switch. More bombs. 10 arrows. And another 10 arrows. Oh my. There. Right one. And I'm in. Get rid of the ones who wants to not let me through, of course. Whoa! fire rod. Hook shot. Oh, I should have known. And this is where I'm gonna go under. One bomb is all I need. And take out those guys with the Master Sword. I mean, of course, I could do with the bow and arrows again because it's like a one hit, one kill. Yes! No hit miss clear. Wow, that was awesome now, wasn't it? And this is why I'm on fire. Yep, since I used one green magic bottle, why not use a fairy to keep it inside? Just in case. There it is! The red mail provides even better protection than the blue one. And now we're gonna go upstairs. You know, for those who come into Ganon's tower, take the left side. I think because it would be a little easier than going on the right side because you'll have a little bit of a difficulty to get to the right by passing through the right side. Believe me, I tried. I managed to pull it off, but it's not as easy as you think it is. Ta-da! Ooh, if I want to get rid of those guys. Whoa! I have no idea how that happened. No, no! Not that way. Wait for it. There. How did you miss from that? It's too bad that those lasers, when you have that mirror shield, does not protect you. I just can't understand why. It does not make any sense when it comes to that. Oh! Whoop! Here comes another bomb. Let's start climbing. The fourth floor. The mirror shield does not protect you from lasers such as that, and it hurts. Ow! Ow! Yeah, try me. Out sliding on the ice. Whoa! Ah! Don't need the ice rod on this because I got the Master Sword, which takes 2 hits. 2 hits is all it needs to destroy those sandworms or sand crawlers. Told you. 2 hits. Whoa! Ah! Hate falling. Yeah, good luck with that. Almost there to the top. Just a little further. Ah, got slain from behind. And this is where the fire rod comes into play. Mothzilla. Got it. Down. Ah, yeah. Made it. And this is why I'm not the stumper. All I need to throw is one bomb and I'm good to go. Wow, it has to be exact. There. So now is a good time for questions and answers. I'll take some, like just a few questions and then I'll give you some answers because I'm nearly close to the end of the game. Q&A will do nicely, but no Q&A, that's fine by me. Ay, ay, ay. It's that giant sand crawler. Should have known. All right. One more floor to the top floor and we can reach. Ow. I'm fine. Stepped on a nail. I thought I got rid of you. So if you don't want, so if you can't come back this time, there won't be no coming back again. I hate the way you're trying to mess with me. Ow. You lose! Get back here! I'll dance with. I'll dance with Xenon, but I got no offense on Leifa. I'll dance with Xenon. I mean, I never danced with her for the first time, so I'll dance with her. And now we come to the conclusion of this game. So, two more questions and answers, and I would love to hear this from you. First, I need to get full health for full hearts. Miss! Wow. Because I'm ready for you. Would you rather have Asana's meat or and potato stew or have I would like meat and potato stew to be honest, Austin Lawrence. I would like to have her meat and potato stew. The more damage you take is the more damage you lose. Oh yeah. Yeah, bring out your fire bats. Whoa. Ow! Whoa! Oh, not enough time. Not enough time because I get. Ah! You think you're so smart, you're not no match. Keep running. You can run in the dark world wherever you want because no matter where you run in this dark world, I'll find you. Ah! Any day. Ah! Dang it! two. Oh, dang it. You lose! Goodbye! Would I take Shadow Glitter Dream to a cafe or to the movies? I'll take her to the movies. I mean, for the movies first, then the cafe second. So yeah, the movies first and the cafe second. I can't believe she became this character has a strong insignificant liking to me to be obsessed, but she got less obsessed but more intimate into me for that example. So oh boy, I'm gonna have to mute the volume because of the stupid, ridiculous copyright claim music. It's just not fair. Oh, it is just not fair. It's just unbelievably not fair for anybody to go through this. But I've beaten the whole game just like I promised throughout the whole live stream. So, I got a question for you, Austin Lawrence. So, what if, besides Sword Art Online characters, besides those, and besides, those from Arifuera, which Sailor Scout character that would you like to go out with? To be honest, any Sailor Scout from Sailor Moon. It can be anybody, okay? But any Sailor Scout. So yeah. It can't be Sword Art Online characters, Austin Lawrence. Gotta be a Sailor Moon character because that is the question. Who do you want to go out with and why? Who and why? Who and why? That's the question. Who? Another question is why? So there you have it. Take your time. I still can't put the music on because of stupid copyright claim because they finally decided that it's a time and they're stupid idiots. I just don't understand. Yeah, I still can't put the. Mm. However, the ending credits with the music is fine, just not this. Uh, oh, take your time, Austin Lawrence. And then I'm going to do my final sayings of this entire live stream of this Let's Play, and then I can end it with a high note. And I'm definitely going to take a huge break for this week. What a way to have this live stream to kick off on my birthday week. It is absolutely amazing. And I'm going to do with my final sayings. I mean, this is an absolute and amazing journey. Talking about Paper Mario Z, talking about the rebirth of Paper Mario Z, putting into Japanese anime characters to come to life of WWE 2K22. And this absolutely made my day. That made my day, my week, all this, and doing the live streams of Nintendo for the first time, and doing some stages from Dynasty Warriors 8 Extreme Legends. So really, so you, if you had to pick, you go with Sailor Mars. Since you like tough but caring type, I like Sailor Mars to be honest. Don't get me wrong, of course. I still like Shadow Glitter Dream because she talks like Sailor Mars. Because thanks to Austin, I mean, Big Cammy, of course. That gave me a pretty good idea. It's just absolutely amazing. It's smitten. So, So you like the tough but caring type, really? So that is one. And the second is you like the tough but caring type. Really? I didn't know you like her very much. I mean, she's not much into in the manga, she doesn't like men or boys, but in the anime, it shows different because I would say that the anime that she likes to go hang out with someone would prove better than the manga. So for that, I go with the Japanese anime over the manga because I think she shows a caring side to go to hang out with. So yeah, that is absolutely an amazing way to do. And for that, I beat the whole game. You'll see the ending credits, and what a way to have this entire live stream and everything else I put it. And I'm gonna bring back Marvel Spider-Man next week. Hopefully, I am gonna do this plus Castlevania, which is would be Dracula X, which is the same for Vampire's Kiss. Dracula, Castlevania Vampire's Kiss, and not to mention Super Mario Brothers 3 of the original Nintendo and the Famicom versions, and I can hardly wait to do this. The Master Sword sleeps again forever. Sleep well, Five, for we will meet again, hopefully, in the near future. There you go. Ooh, incredible. And the volume's back. So, top 10 waifus. Others in the top 25. Just because they're in the top 25, I got no problems with it. It is just absolutely amazing. But thank you guys for. Want to thank you guys. Austin Lawrence, thank you. For those who have left the live stream, but those who, but I would like to say is thank you very much. This birthday week means everything to me. All this would not been possible. Ideas coming to create bigger for the Ultimate Arkhamverse, such as the games of Halo, Paper Mario, Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. Super Mario Galaxy will be coming in as the origins of the beginnings of Paper Mario Z Rebirth. Not to mention Chrono Trigger, that game. I really like that game. Chrono Trigger is huge. It's one of the greatest RPG games, which is a part of the Ultimate Arkhamverse. I did a let's play on it on my tablet, and it absolutely works. And I was thrilled and excited. I was thrilled and excited when this happened. So you can bet your buns, or that's just how it is. I would like to bring in Chrono Trigger back, but somehow it'll be on the storyline when the RWO will figure out because of that the screaming, shrieking noise because which is Lavos, but a Lavos with a different color. So definitely worth it. And others is stuff, not to mention Fire Emblem Three Houses, Fire Emblem Three Hopes, the remastered version of Halo 2 in high definition, more of the Halo games, such as Halo 5, Halo Infinite should be all right to put in the YouTube channel, so I'm not worried about that. So it should be fine. That should be fine. Halo 5 Guardians, I'll have to do that in bitshoot.com or do that on Facebook Gaming, and Halo 4 on Facebook Gaming, which I would do, Facebook Gaming. And hopefully, maybe, just maybe, I might bring back Discord. Who knows? Like, I might be coming back to Discord in the near future, which may excited you for somehow, Austin Lawrence. So, yeah, I might be coming back to Discord this year. So there you have it. Man, it's been a while doing Discord, this and that, and you get the idea. Have not lost any lives. Wow. Completely. No lives whatsoever, and I am the best. Actually, better than best. Wow. That is your entire game of this entire live stream. Wow. Unbelievable. And I think then this is my final conclusions in saying so. Tell me, what do you guys think of this live stream? Do you guys like it or hate it? Mash that like button and or share this video, and this live stream will be archived once I end this live stream for good. So, as your friendly neighborhood superhero who likes to take chances, making mistakes, and getting messy, who likes peanut butter and chocolate and or breakfast for dinner, and celebrating our 5-year anniversary of this entire channel. Also, if you have the artistic abilities to make a YouTube channel art for me or for any whatsoever, I would love to see it. But if not, I'll have to do that on my own because we need the words. Oh, definitely you enjoyed it. Definitely you enjoyed it, Dylan. Also, once again, Paper Mario Z Rebirth will be coming. Other games are coming. We're making this channel bigger than ever. We got a lot of viewers and some new subscribers, and unbelievable. What a fantastic birthday week. Thank you guys so much. Godspeed, play safe, and shalom. Remember to fight with honor, love, truth, and justice. And I'll see you guys. Hopefully I'll see you back next week on Monday. I'll be back on Monday. Just need a break. So thank you all. Friendship is magic for everyone. Have a good rest of your night, and thank you for this birthday week. It's been a blast, and a happy birthday to me. I'm now in my prime. Thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful night. See ya.